Hello there, this is Tekken 5 on PS2 at last. It finally arrived only a week late in USPS little hole it fell into in Philadelphia. The disc is not the new pristine disc that was shown in the eBay auction. It is actually quite scratched up. So far it's running okay though, so we'll just keep our fingers crossed that we don't run into any scratch-related glitches. I do have what should be a nicer version already ordered and on the way, but just have to make do with this sort of ghetto version until then. I guess that's eBay for you. Alright, so there's a ton of modes in this game. There's a bunch of stuff to unlock. I am going to be trying to find certain ways to unlock characters, certain characters. There are certain characters I don't want to unlock, so that'll be an experiment. Let's just look at the options for now. The options here are pretty typical. They've cleaned up some of the unusual options that were in earlier Tekkens. There was like chicken blocking option in 3 or so, I think. There's still something weird in 4, I think. I don't remember what it was. Let's put this on hold. That later gets set to hold by default, I think in 6. Quick select, I don't think I want. I think the rest of this stuff is good. Sound I have set to... that's basically what takes me a little while when I get a new game, is I have to calibrate the sound. So these are not the default settings. The default is 12. Yeah, 12. Oh, you can turn subtitles on and off. I'll keep them on. Okay, so I have to set my controls. So press and hold triangle, and I want that. Wait a second. Why is it? Oh yeah, that's just never mind. This has to be left punch. This is right punch. Okay, that's good. This is right kick. This is left kick. This is off. This is off. Okay. That's the typical Tekken button setup method. It's kind of cool. Don't know. Okay. Time attack, survival mode. Law. I was using law in my sound setting experiments because I think he's just about the noisiest character in the game. At least it's unlocked so far. He does a lot of hooting, so that's it. Alright. Yeah, alright. Back up. Okay. Now there's interesting stuff in here. This is just typical. I don't want to mess with that. How do I get out of here? Alright. This is unusual. This is a little unusual. This is very unusual. So most PS2 games, like Tekken 4 actually does this. Most PS2 games that do have a progressive mode, that lets you play in, well, here it calls it 525p. It's a lot of the time you'll see it just called 480p, because typical PS2 games run by default in 480i, which is an interlace mode. So they've kind of got that flickery thing to them, because they only show 480 lines, but they only show 240 lines every frame, and then so they show 240 of the 480 lines in one frame, then the next frame they show the other 240 lines, and it's not like they show the top lines and then the bottom lines. They show the lines in a sort of, they show, like, if you're counting down from the top in terms of the video lines, it would be line 1, then line 3, then line 5, so they skip lines. That's why it's called interlaced, I think. I could be totally wrong. Anyway, progressive shows all of the lines at once every frame, and it doesn't have the flickeriness about it, so that's nicer. And HD resolutions are progressive. That's what the P is for, 1080p and all that. There is a 1080i. You don't see that used much anymore, thank goodness. Progressive or interlace screens are not great. But so most PS2 games that have a progressive mode, you get into it by right after the PS2 boot up screen, you know, with those sort of weird blue rectangle things, kind of like buildings that sort of pan around and then fade out. Then you hold, wait a second. Yeah, you hold X and triangle. There we go. I got it. X and triangle for most is what's used for most PS2 games that actually support it. Now, it's really only a small fraction of the PS2 games that actually do that. The Tekken games are pretty good about it, the PS2 Tekken games, at least 4 and 5. I'm not sure about Tekken Tag Tournament, actually. I don't think Tekken Tag Tournament does. Anyhow, it's very unusual to find a PS2 game, but there are some that let you change that let you set the progressive screen setting in the actual game menu instead of doing that weird boot up button hold thing. And in most PS2 games, you hold those two buttons down for a while, then a menu comes up before the game actually boots up and you see the title screen and stuff. Before all that, as long as you're holding those two buttons, it'll bring up a separate screen, a little window that says, you know, switch to 480p, and then you say yes, and then it asks you to confirm after it switches, or it switches. You usually have to confirm within 50 seconds, or it switches 15 seconds, or it switches back. Anyway, that's typical, but some games do a better version of that, of the switch, and let you do it in the game's menu. Not very many of them do. Tekken 5 does. Tekken 4 does not. Tekken 5 does, so that's cool. I'm not gonna demonstrate this because that'll screw up my. It'll flip out the capture thing for a second. It's not worth it. You know what 480? Well, 480i just looks fuzzier. Okay, so the screen ratio thing. This is in 4.3 now. It says it can run in 16.9. It actually doesn't. Well. I'll show you what it does. So let's go look at a 4.3 screen. We'll do a little practice here. Just take Raven. Poolside, sure.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, now pay attention to kind of the screen, not the aspect ratio, because that's not actually going to change, but just to what's on the screen. So we have the sun at the very top of the screen with just a few pixels above the top of the sun. And then we've got, at the bottom of the screen, we've got that sort of green rectangle that comes down from where their feet are. And there's some space there, just a little space. There's a big space under their feet, basically, between where their feet are and the bottom of the screen. That's a pretty large space. And okay, so just keep in mind what that is. And you can also see like the health bars. There's just a little space between the sides of the health bars and the sides of the screen. Also notice the proportion of the characters. Alright, so now we'll go turn on, we'll go set it to 16.9. Now this is not going to freak out my capture device, my Elgato HD60, because it's not an actual true screen resolution change. It's a bit of a hack. So, alright, it doesn't actually do it there, and it doesn't do it in the menus. It doesn't do it on the load screen or in the character select screen.
Get ready for the next battle.
But you'll see something different here. And it won't be in 16.9. It won't look 16.9. But okay, notice how, where's the sun? The sun is gone. We're seeing actually far below that. So we're seeing a lot less of the vertical height of the screen. And look, it even cuts off their feet. So we're seeing a bunch less of the top and bottom of the screen. And you notice the characters are looking kind of squished horizontally. They're taller and thinner. So basically what you would have to do, and it's still running in 480p, what you would have to do is then go to your TV and activate, if your TV has like a stretch to widescreen function or something, then you would activate that, and then it would stretch this out to the correct proportions for the characters. But you would still be missing all that extra stuff, all that extra space that we had in 4.3 at the top of the screen and the bottom of the screen. It has changed the health bars there, so those still look erect. It changed their proportions to fit this, or I guess maybe we could say it didn't change their proportions, it changed the actual 3D part of the screen's proportions. So yeah, you would have to stretch the image on your TV if your TV had a stretch to widescreen function, and I could simulate that with messing with my capture settings, but you're just getting a lot less actual image pixel data, because you're actually cutting off, you're basically just cutting off the top and bottom of the screen and zooming the view in to get this kind of ghetto widescreen. So that's the widescreen. So yeah, I'm not going to stretch that for you. I'm not really sorry about that. You'll just have to imagine. Or actually, you can, just load that into stretch your screen yourself when you're watching this video, and let me know how that goes. Actually, don't do that unless you know what you're doing. Okay, so just set it back to old 4.3 because that is not a real widescreen mode. Oh wait, did I cover everything? Display settings, memory card. Yeah, there's the usual stuff here. Save, load, autosave. I'm going to be coming back and loading the data a lot because, actually I need to save now because I set my buttons. Notice how it still has this weird arrow thing. It had this in 4. It's not a standard sort of PS2 style requester. At least it doesn't make a doorbell sound when you confirm anymore, I don't think. Let's listen here. No doorbell sound, thank goodness. Tekken 4 actually makes a doorbell like ding dong, or I don't even remember what it was. I'm not going to turn on autosave because I'm going to be doing a lot of goofy stuff with trying to see if I can unlock certain characters. Okay, what do we want to do first here? Now, the main thing I'm going to be playing for a while will be Story Battle, because I want to do the stories for most of the characters, but that is where the unlocking trickiness is going to come in, so I'm not going to do that right now. So let's basically go through everything else, and then maybe I'll start a little story battle at the end if I'm still conscious. Yeah. Might as well go into practice mode.
The King of Iron Fist Tournament.
So notice the character select screen. These are all unlockable characters. I think these are not. I think these are just. Actually, these might be unlockable characters too. I'm not sure, because I think the actual random selection box doesn't unlock until, on GameFAQs it says until you unlock Heihachi. But so for now we've just got these characters, and you can pick your. Oh, this stage is interesting actually.
Get ready for the next battle.
I love these load screens. I love the portraits here. These are really good portraits for the characters. Now, these stages are in... I've been playing the... There's the Pac-Man. I've been playing the PS3 version of Tekken 5, which is called Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection. It's kind of strange because it's not a straight-up port of this PS2 version. It's a port of the PSP version, which was called Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection. So basically Tekken 5 on PS2. Well, it came out in the arcade first, I think. Then it came out on PS2 as just called Tekken 5. That's what we're looking at here. Then it came to PSP called Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection, and they added some modes to it, or shuffled things around or something, and I think that's when they added stages. I don't have the PSP version. I don't even have a PSP anymore, so I can't say for sure. Anyway, I do have a PS3, and I got the version on PS3, which is called Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection, same as the PSP version, except you can get a online expansion for Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection on PS3 that then changes the name that you see on the PS3 XMV to Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection Online. And then you can play online, I guess. now, in that version that I was playing, I think the PSP version, but again, I'm not sure, it has different versions of the stages. Most of the stages in this PS2 version. There is, for instance, a different version of a space station stage. So we're on a space station here. We're in this big, gigantic chamber that's rotating to give to... why can't I sidestep? To create centripetal force to simulate gravity for the people living in the little houses and buildings that you see way off there in the distance below those weird little clouds. And you see Earth right there. Out the giant windows. You don't quite... It's not quite a convincing simulation of scale. The other problem with it would be that if we were up this high above the floor there, we would not be getting the full force of the simulated gravity. And we would be lighter than normal, I think. It is kind of curving around, though, so it might... I don't know. Anyway, it's a little hard to tell. But at least there is some haze off as the scene retracts into the distance there. It's kind of a smoky effect. It's not super great, but it's still there. Now, in the PS3 version... So in the PS3 version, you're not in this same chamber. You're just kind of in a very boring hallway somewhere else in the space station. It's not rotating or anything like that. You can see some other space stations outside the windows from there, which is kind of cool. Here you just see the Earth. But it's a much less epic view. The weird thing is, in the PS3 version... the mode I was playing, for instance, was Ghost Battle, and in Ghost Battle, it doesn't start showing you the old versions of the stages. So it does have the old versions of the stages, and if you go into practice mode, you can select them. And I think into versus mode, although I think you have to do something first to unlock them. I think you just have to play a certain number of matches or something. I forget. Anyway, what was I talking about? Stages, blah, 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 blah. Oh, so in Ghost Battle mode, which is this sort of just continuous fighting mode, and you level up and all this stuff, which is cool, but in that mode in Dark Resurrection on PS3, it won't start showing you the old versions of the stages until you've done, I think, 9 matches in a row. Until you've fought 9 matches in a row. And then it will start randomly interspersing them just with the new versions of the stages. So you would start to see this version of the stage. You would have a chance to start seeing it after you'd fought 9 matches. If you quit out to go like customize your character or change characters or anything, then you would have to do another 9 matches before you would have a chance to start seeing this stage at some point. It'll still also show the new version of that stage, so your chance of seeing this version is only half of what it would be. Anyway, most of those new versions of the stages aren't as good, I don't think, like especially the space station one, but a lot of the other ones, a lot of the stages in this version here on PS2 are sort of bright and take place during daytime, and maybe because it's called Dark Resurrection. In Dark Resurrection, they changed them, the new versions of the stages that they make. For instance, that club stage that I was showing the widescreen, quote unquote widescreen mode in, that in Dark Resurrection, the new version of that stage is it's at night and it's pitch black sky, and which fits for that club, but it's also just, it's not as bright and easy to see things, and etc. And a lot of stages kind of suffer because of that. There is one stage in this version that is a night stage, and they changed that to a sunny day stage, which is funny. But anyway, so I really wanted to have the old versions of the stages easily accessed in a Ghost Battle mode. And now there isn't quite a Ghost Battle mode in this version, in the PS2 version, but I'll explain that as well, because it actually is here. and that's what really finally sold me on this version. It's just named something different. Now, also, even when you do get this version, this old version of the stage to come up in Ghost Battle, or you just pick it in Versus mode, it doesn't have all of the effects that you see here. It doesn't have that haze going off into the distance, which isn't totally convincing. But anyway, that's just not there. I think maybe those little lights that are blinking along the frames of the windows, I'm not sure those are there. There's just a lot of detail that is lacking in the PS3 version, and I guess it's because it's actually ported from the PSP version. And of course, the PSP was more like a PlayStation 1.5. It wasn't as powerful as a PS2, so games would lose detail. If you were taking a PS2 game and you were trying to convert it to PSP, it would tend to be lower detail. And like the fighters look flatter and lower detail. Their clothes especially don't have quite the shine and surface detail to them that they have in this version. So really, although it's a PS3 game, it's really just an up-res PS2 game in a lot of ways. And this PS2 game looks better. The only thing the PS3 version has graphics-wise over this version is that it's running in 1080p, whereas this one's running in 480p. And it is actually true widescreen, unlike the ghetto simulated widescreen you could get here that actually shows you less of the screen. But aside from just pixel density, this game looks better. Even at 480p, it looks a lot better. There's all these effects going on that are just not in the PS3 version. Clothes are shinier, everything's shinier and cooler looking. And so yeah, I'm really glad I got this version for a lot of reasons, and that's one of them. And the stages, the old versions of the stages, I just think are better designed. The original designs just got kind of watered down for the new versions of the stages they put in. And while the old stages are there in the PS3 version, they are lacking in detail from the PSP conversion, I guess. And in some modes, they won't show up until you've played the mode for a while without quitting, which is not always convenient. Now, as for what practice mode here has, it's the typical Tekken stuff. I haven't actually gone through all the stuff in practice mode for myself because I mostly don't care, but you can set it to a versus CPU type thing. You can't actually, you can fight the CPU. You can't actually kill anyone, so it's not, you don't have rounds or anything like that to sort of judge who's winning, but they will attack you so you can practice attack maneuvers and so forth, I guess. Bring up your command list. Oh my. Oh wow. That's funny. So you hit a X or circle and it does a little demo with Mokujin, or what's his name? Tetsujin? I don't know. Anyway. Wow, that's kind of cool. Nice. Actually, this is really handy for King because look at all the throws King has. When are we going to get to the throws? Here we are, I think. Wait, is that a throw? Well, it's kind of a throw. King has like 50 bajillion throws. Oh man, I hate getting hit by that. And I'm never going to be able to do all of King's throws. Jeez, King is ridiculous as far as his move list goes. Oh, is it going to give me demos of these? I love this music. Nice. Winding Nut. Nice. Argentina Backbreaker. Man, I don't know if Tekken 6 has demos like this. This is great. Because I'm never going to be able to pull all of these off. I'm not even sure there's a practice mode in the PS3 version. PS3 version is very limited in modes. It has an arcade battle mode where you just go through a certain number of fights to a boss. You don't get any story. It has the ghost battle mode where you fight and level up, which is cool. It has I think once you get the online expansion, I think that adds, strangely enough, it adds a survival mode, or something like a survival mode, and, of course, an online mode. There may be a practice mode. Oh, there's got to be some kind of practice mode, but I'm not sure it has all this stuff. Shoulder cracker. Get me out. Okay, so that's cool. That's actually really cool, the demo feature. There's this stuff. I'm not even sure what this is doing. Oh, yeah. That's all technical stuff, so, I don't know if you're into that stuff. That's good for you. Then in normal mode, or whatever, you can do other stuff. Blah, 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 all this stuff. Command capture, I don't know. So anyway, that's your kind of typical Tekken practice settings. But that demo function is in the command list is super cool. I don't remember seeing that before in another Tekken. Alright, so let's get out of here. So there you go, practice mode. Pretty nice. Now I'm not gonna, well, I might do some of this. Since Tekken 3, I guess, the console version of Tekken 3, Namco was adding beat-em-up modes to the games. And in Tekken 3, it's kind of a side-scrolling beat-em-up. In Tekken 4, it's a 3D, you're running through these hallways type of affair with, you can pick any of the characters and do this long beat-em-up thing. Oh gosh, come on. Oh, maybe this will show us the opening movie, though. Will it? I think there's a theater mode that unlocks once you beat one story battle. So we're not going to see that yet. Oh no, it's just loading up a demo fight. There's also a when you first load into the game, it actually shows an old Namco arcade game. Now there's one of the boats. You're actually on that boat in the updated version of this stage in the PS3 version. In this version, you're just on this sort of ledge over the little harbor or whatever. Alright. So in Tekken 4, there was Tekken Force. In Tekken 6, the main mode, there is no story battle mode in Tekken 6. The main mode is the whole really intricate 3D action RPG mode, which is just goofy, and I don't tend to like these modes. Now, I guess in this version, I think you only play this 3D beat 'em up mode as Jin, and there are certain things. That's fine. There are certain things that unlock after you beat this mode, but I understand it's. I think I've seen a speed run. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I think the speed run record is somewhere around an hour. It sounds like typical playthroughs for someone who is good and kind of knows what they're doing is maybe 3 hours. I have no idea how long it would take me to do. I really don't want to play this mode. But there may be a few stages that you can only unlock by beating this mode, so I may have to play this mode. I am not sure yet. That's something that we'll be finding out. And you can unlock Devil Jin by playing this mode, but Devil Jin also unlocks by another method. So not much to do here. I'm not sure what the controls are going to be. I suspect they're going to be... Yeah, well, so I'm on an arcade stick, so this is not going to go well. I don't think. Tekken Force kind of had a similar issue. They really did not care about arcade stick users for these modes. I think they figured arcade stick users are hardcore and they won't want to play these modes anyway. Unfortunately, they made, in this game, they made beating this mode unlock certain things. Hopefully, you can unlock them in another way. That's one big thing, one big question I have to answer. The information on the cheats code list on GameFAQs for this game is a little unclear as to whether or not some of these things can be unlocked by another method. So, yeah, wow, I can't even move. This is worse than Tekken Force. In Tekken Force, I could still move. I'm using a Hori Real Arcade Pro 5 running through a Brook Super Adapter converter. And in theory, I could toggle the arcade stick to function as a left analog stick, one of the switches on the stick itself. I don't really want to mess with that, though. So, yeah, that's Devil Within mode, everybody. Cool, huh? Oh, maybe I can... No. Nope. Alright, well, not made for arcade sticks. So hopefully I won't have to play that mode ever, and I will be very happy. Oh no. Oh man. That toggled the video mode. Was that running in interlaced? Oh man. Hang on. Oh. I gotta make sure the color didn't get screwed up on my capture device, as sometimes happens if it is forced to switch video modes. Be me messing with the image for a sec. Okay, hopefully we're good, but actually while we're at it, I might as well do this mode, which also messes with the video, so get ready for more of the Elgato's little in-between video switch screen showing up, because we're about to take that ride some more. These, you can play the, well, there's, as I was on the verge of saying, when you first boot the game up, it actually shows you a playable version of an old space flight simulator shooter, but it's like from a first-person view or cockpit view or something. It's called Starblade, I think. You can unlock that for play in this arcade history mode as well. I forget how you do that. Actually, maybe beating Devil Within does that as well. I forget. But without unlocking anything, you can still access the arcade versions of the first 3 Tekken arcade games. So Tekken 1, 2, and 3, which is cool. So let's check those out now. This is going to flip out my capture device for a few seconds while it switches. These Tekken 1 and 2 here run in 240p. And Tekken 3 runs in 480i. There's no way to run it in progressive as far as I can tell, which is too bad. But so it'll just be a little slightly blurrier, slightly wobblier, and these two will be lower resolution. 240p is an awesome mode though, but there will be a little disruption as it switches to that lower resolution. So well, to be clear, the weird screen that's going to come up that's kind of gray with a big question mark or something, that is my capture device. That's not the game itself on the PS2. You just get a black screen for a few seconds. Actually, for more like 1 second. It's not even as long. So, and again, the controls are not remappable, which sucks. Somebody forced to sort of just try to get by with this weird button setup on that's going to be on my arcade stick here. But you know, what can you do? We still don't need to save anything, and we'll just go. So that no signal screen there, if you can hear this, is that is the Elgato capture device. It says now loading, and it goes through. Yeah, okay. So there we go. All right, you should be able to see this now. So you can see the sort of low res aliasing on these fonts and stuff. I guess that's true to the original arcade. These ran, I believe, on the system. What was it? 250? I don't know. Whatever it was. There was basically a PS1 arcade board, kind of. I think a lot of Namco's arcade games of the time did, so they were easy conversions to the PS1. Now there are no hidden characters here. Oh, let's see. You hit start and select to reset, and if I hold select, holding select now, that does another resolution switch, and then you get to the system. So this is like an emulated System 11. That's basically the PS1 arcade hardware. I think that's what it was called, System 11. These are just tests. These might even switch resolution again. Oh, this shows moving the arcade stick and hitting buttons. 4 players. Wow. Okay. Get me out of this. You can change difficulty, how many rounds, blah blah. This is fruit or number. Let's see what the fruit does. This is interesting. You can change, I guess it's a flash. Now in Tekken 3 it says red and green, so maybe that's what others means. I don't know, I'm just going to leave it. It's interesting. But not too many options. There we go. Look at all those polygons it's rendering. Amazing. Cool. Okay, so hold select button to exit. And another. Oh, my poor Elgato is probably not happy right now. Hopefully this is all recording. Sometimes it gets weird. Okay. So you've only got 8 characters here, actually, if I can count. I think there are ways to unlock more characters in the arcade version, but I don't know what they are. I'm just gonna play Paul, because, oh man, like he was gonna unhinge his jaw like a snake. So I remember this I have the PS Classics version on PS3. I remember this stage. It maybe is running at a slightly higher resolution. I don't know. That was weird.
You win.
Oh man, Paul's face. I don't really remember the PS Classics version all that well, but it does. This feels more or less like I remember it being. Actually, I should do King. He's the only one who I have a clearer memory of, or at least a definite some memory of. It's not helping that I can't remap the controls in this version.
You win.
Good music, though. Tekken games have always had really good music. Alright. Whoa, you can change the camera. I hit start and it pitched the camera. You can do that. I think I remember doing that in the PS1 version on one of these. I like how it shows the stage name in the lower right corner. I don't think that's in the PS1 version. Okay, I want to reset the camera, but I don't know how. Okay, I think if I hit... Okay, good. Let's do King. What was he doing with his tongue? I don't remember those animations from being in the PS1 version. Ooh. Szechuan. Good to know the name of this stage. Oh, this stage was really ugly in the PS1 version as well. Now, what I was thinking of, my memory of King from from Tekken 1 and Tekken 2 on PS1, or the PS1 Classics version, is that he was much more of a big puncher than a grappler. At least that's how it seemed to me. Of course, yeah, push 1P start to select view. That's so weird, but then it just got stuck in that pitch down view. So I thought having played through the Tekken games available on the PS3 in their order. So I played Tekken 1 first on the PS1 Classics version, then Tekken 2 is a PS1 Classics, then the next one that is available on PS3 is Dark Resurrection, Tekken 5. But at first, King felt much more like just a big punch boxer than a grappler. I don't know how many throws he has in Tekken 1, but I don't know how to do his throws anyway, so who cares? Anyway, that's Tekken 1. Oh man, the glowing eyes. I really don't remember those animations being in the PS Classics version. I think maybe the backgrounds are a little larger or more detailed, but also maybe fewer polygons. I'm really not sure. They're a little different somehow, but maybe it's just the slightly larger display size that I'm not used to. Oh, it is just a display size thing. Yeah, because it's the way I have my video set up here. It's multiplying the 240p by 5 times. So actually, on the screen I'm playing on, not the one that's being recorded, it's clipping the top and bottom very slightly on my view, but it's showing in a 1080p 5-up mode for me. For you, it's showing in a 1080p 960 mode with borders to make it actually 1080p. And that's a 4-up 960p. Which is really boring, I know. Alright, well, so these games, the control is kind of stiff, but it's responsive, very responsive. And those are good versions of those games. Now, they probably don't have as many characters in them. I don't know what the cheats are for the arcade versions. In the PS1 version, basically for every character you beat the game with, it unlocks another character. So, it may start with 8 characters or whatever, but you end up unlocking 1 for 1 and getting 16 characters at least. Then I think maybe there's a boss and something else, so it might even be more than that. So it really makes the game feel like it's just got all these goodies in it. And you get so much more out of it once you've opened it up by unlocking all the characters and stuff. I'm not sure how many of those you unlock in these arcade versions, but I could look up the cheats on GameFAQs, I'm sure, under arcade cheats for Tekken 1, and it would tell me But you could do that yourself too, and I'm feeling lazy, so I'm not going to do that right now. Well, I don't want to pause the recording. So that's my excuse. So now to get out of this, I have to hold start and select button. Or again? Help. Or I hold it here. Okay, and we go through the resolution switch, and my capture device is screaming. No signal, it says. No signal. Come on, little Elgato, you can do it. Hang in there. It's coming back. I think. Okay. It comes back a few seconds after the actual PS2 does, so I'm sitting here watching the screen for a few seconds while you're looking at that nasty gray screen. Okay, let's do, oh, interesting. So this is Tekken 2, but it's a second revision of the arcade version. I wonder what the differences were between that and the earlier version of the arcade version. And again, same deal. I have to use these uncustomizable controls, which are all scrambled on my arcade sticks button layout. No, yes, because it is a PlayStation 4 stick running through a PS2 Brook Super Converter adapter, and plus I manually rewired the buttons so that I could run it on Neo Geo with the button layout I wanted through another Brook adapter. Because no Neo Geo games, of course, let you remap the but well, that's probably not true, but the one I wanted to play, KOF 2000 arcade version, doesn't, so. Alright, cool. We got a little... Oh, it's in that weird... Oh, yeah. Oh, maybe that's what version B is. So I noticed this earlier on the select screen. It's kind of funny how it handles it, though. So you can... So I'm here on the left side. If I scroll to the left... It doesn't actually move and highlight it, but there's Roger, the kangaroo. So there's all these hidden characters. And eventually, you get back on here, but there's, what, 10 characters showing, and then there's maybe 13 or so. Anyway, I want to be, let's be Bruce. So there's all these hidden characters, but they didn't actually scroll, like, in that preview, in the, demo there, it made it look like it would scroll the character select screen, but then when it came down to it, it actually didn't. Man, Bruce is always so good. What a huge tattoo he's got. A huge dragon tattoo. Man, the music in this game is amazing. I don't remember too much of this from the PS1 version. PS Classics version, which is sad because I just played it like maybe 3 months ago. And I decided to get into Tekken for the first time in my life.
Round one, fight.
I do remember this stage because I was stuck on it forever. Playing... Maybe it was Asuka or some female character. And Jun was just beating me horribly, repeatedly. Oh, that sudden angle switch is weird. Oh, she's still doing it, and the controls are not helping. Ugh. It's a really satisfying kick, though. Wait a second. Isn't this Kazuya, or is it? No, it must be Kazuya. Jin didn't exist yet. So, in the series, isn't this Kazuya's mom? Wasn't his mom's name Jun? Like, and Heihachi's his dad, or I don't know. This music's pretty cool. It doesn't fit the stage at all, but you know, who cares? What is that clipping through Nina's back? Is that a scarf? That doesn't look so good. I remember Nina not having some model problems in the PS Classics version. This music, though, is great. Boom, 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 boom. The Acropolis over there. Whoop. Actually, so there's an Acropolis stage in both of the first 2 Tekken games. It's funny. Flexin'. Oh, I forgot to look at the dip switches. I remember this stage in the PS1 version too. This looks a lot brighter. Is it just there's different times of day available? Or maybe it's just my respective video settings. I don't know. Well, I think I'll just let Michelle beat me so we can see a game over. Come on, come on. Get me. Do it. Oh, why does it change like that? Yeah, this music. Come on, hit me. Nope. Okay, so if I reset, start and select, and then again, no, come on, hold. Well, then how if I just hold select? There we go. Okay, so should we go through this stuff? I guess this stuff, actual options. There's a few more. So for versus computer versus actual live player, it's different. You can change the health settings separately as well. I'm not sure what this, how do I change this? So it's either Jun and Lei or Bayek and Lei. Does that mean that you can not have Jun in at all? You swap Jun for Bayek? I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really care either. Event mode might be some kind of tournament mode. Should we try that? So let's try this as well. And, oh yeah, here's the green. Might as well try that. Just go crazy. Same polygon test. Uh-oh. Dang it. I don't want to do this. Get out of here. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Elgato. Elgato, speak to me. Come on. It's going to make it back. There we go. Okay, convergence test, same deal. Alright, so we just set some weird settings. Hold select button to exit. Oh, jeez. Ah, it's missing the intro. Come on, okay. So there's Bayek. Oh, so I guess maybe that was Jun before? Got these people here. So Heihachi's there by default? Oh wow, Devil Jin is in Tekken 2? I didn't realize that. Huh. I thought he didn't come along until 3. Oh wow, he's got hairy legs. It's before he learned to shave. Wow. He doesn't look so great. I'm used to the purple version of Devil I've seen. So this is Devil Jin, as you come to learn later, I guess, because Jin himself is actually not around yet in the series. It's so hilarious. But I first saw Devil in Tekken Tag Tournament HD, where he's a lot smoother looking, and I think has smooth shaven legs. But I don't remember for sure. Oh, he's so awkward. So I'm not really sure what the tournament mode was about. or the whatever the other mode is. I don't know. Special mode. What was it called? Who knows? Oh, the guy. I wish I could change the controls. Arg. Blown up. Man, the music in this game is amazing. Music, why are you so good?
Round one. Fight.
Alright, well. That's good. I could swear that logo is different at the moment. So yeah, lots of characters available from the start in this version of Tekken 2. That's pretty cool. Oh, it's got P Jack. What is P? I forget what P stands for. There's John. It's got that version of Kunamitsu. Oh, Prototype Jack. That's cool. It tells you. Oh, and here's a... Oh, it's not a cathedral exactly. Right. So one of the stages that I'm hoping to unlock in Tekken 5 is the cathedral stage. This isn't quite a cathedral, though. It's more like a giant royal chamber or something. I think this is the boss stage, actually. I did beat the game on the PS Classics version. Prototype Jack is so... well, not so cool looking, but kind of cool in his weird way. Oh gosh. Oh, the crushing sounds. Oh no. Oh man, this music is so good. Oh. I love how he just levitates off with his steam boots or whatever they are. Oh, what a good throw animation. There's the Statue of Liberty back there. Ah! Twin Towers, even. Alright. Alright. Hold. Hold. Okay. Alright, back to the arcade history. 480p. Alright, and so this is going to run in 480i, so it'll look a little wiggly. Again, can't remap the controls. What is that? Oh, the OSSC open source scan converter that I run the component video from the PS2 through does get rid of the actual interlacing, but it can't cure it completely. Pretty cool intro. Now, this was a huge breakaway success on the PS1 when they came out with the port of Tekken 3. I have not played that game. I've never owned that. Never owned Tekken 3 on PS1. The closest I have is Tekken Tag Tournament HD on PS3. Tekken Tag Tournament was a spin-off of Tekken 3, I guess, and the fighting system is basically Tekken 3's is what I've heard on YouTube videos talking about it and so forth, I believe. But this is the actual original arcade Tekken 3, and as far as I understand it, it doesn't have all the characters. There's probably various bug fixes that it doesn't, that are in the PS1 version that it doesn't have as well. So let's bring up the dip switches. Oh, see, this is a System 12 board, which is actually, I think that was maybe slightly more powerful than a PS1. I was reading something about it, which, and of course, I can't remember. Okay, that's it's all scrambled. Oh no, I have to hit both. There we go. This is all the same as before. There's that mode, event mode, and that's. I like how red is shown in green, and green is shown in blue because of the default setting. All right. Start. Now notice you can't access all of the dip switches for actual hardware-specific stuff like the coin slot and so forth. I guess I would just reset the settings. Oh, and you can quit with that, and there we go. Because the dip switch menu runs in 240p, but the game itself runs in 480i. Oh my. Oof. I think so. This is a system. This was running on a System 12 arcade board, and from what I was reading somewhere on the internet, the backgrounds. So I think it was a little more powerful than the PS1. So the backgrounds here are more 3D than the PS1 backgrounds. On the PS1, the backgrounds were more using just flat 2D graphics or something. I don't have the PS. I've never played the PS1 version, so I cannot really say. Oh wow! So you can pick the bosses from right off the bat. I mean, why wouldn't you, right?
Round 1. Fight.
Now I don't know if that's true to the normal arcade version, but it's I was led to believe that the dip switch settings, the way the button for accessing the dip switch menu, holding select, is written on GameFAQs' list of cheats for Tekken 5. It makes it sound like the dip switches will let you unlock characters, but they actually don't. Man, this music is so awesome. So it's possible that if I loved this enough, it could inspire me to get the PS1 version, but I don't really want a PS1 game, and then I'd have to drag out my PS1 memory card every time, and I don't want to do that. I just want to leave my PS2 memory card living in there. Man, I gotta back up my PS2 memory card at some point, though. I haven't done that in a long time. Man, he can levitate just like Prototype Jack, except with less steam. But yeah, I mean the only it says Soul Edge on the wall back there. That's cool. Soul Edge being the predecessor to Soul Calibur, also by Namco.
Round 1.
Oh, this stage is in Tekken Tag Tournament HD. Wait, yeah, basically this stage is a little wider indoors here. Man, the effects when you hit people are really good.
Round 2.
That was kind of a weird, glitchy looking thing behind him there. Man, the music is awesome. It's awesome.
Round
Now this stage, I don't think this stage looks very good. The grass is like way too green or something. I guess it just could be my video settings versus what green looked like on an old arcade monitor or something, but it's a little rough. Man, Eddie just screamed like I murdered him.
Round 2. Fight.
Why is all the music in this game so amazing?
You win.
So I guess the PS1 backgrounds would not be this detailed. They would have to substitute some of the 3D areas for just 2D simulation. But of course you can pull up just as much video as you can possibly watch of the PS1 version here on YouTube.
Round 2. Fight.
And I'm not sure how accurate this simulation is to the actual arcade version. Just assuming it's accurate, more or less. Ugh. This is definitely a lot less stiff than 1 and 2 are.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, don't try to throw him, I guess. Yeah, just, oh, that's awkward. Oh. Oh no. Oh wow, just stab your hand right through his chest. Myrtleized. That's what I was trying to say.
Round 1.
Yeah, this forest stage looks a lot different on the footage I've seen of the PS1 version. It doesn't have all those layers of trees in the background on the PS1 footage I've seen. Oh, dang Yoshimitsu and his lightsaber and pogo sticks. Alright, well, just finish me off. Put me out of my misery. Come on. The hit effects still look red. Didn't I change it to other or whatever? Man, the music. Amazing.
You lose. Continue.
Nope.
5. Game over.
So, pretty good cast, even if you can't get all the characters you can get in the PS1 version. So here is Jin, who's of course the new main character, more or less. I wanted to see Law. Jin Kazama. Now this stage is in Tekken Tag Tournament HD and looks way better in that. This one's pretty awkward looking. Of course, it's doing the infinite stage thing, so it's not actually sharing the same space with where we are on this weird, infinitely scrolling section of floor, and that makes it a little weird. Oh, the buttons. Why can't I remap the buttons, though? Why couldn't they have included that? Left, left, right. It's all you need.
You win. Round 1. Fight.
Alright, let's just want to see Law. Oh, so this is Forest Law. Right. I like how it says their first names. I don't think it even does that in Tag Tournament HD. So, in most of the later games, I think all the later games, it's not Forest Law, it's Martial Law, and I forget how they're related. I don't know why they changed. Maybe they just thought martial law was a cooler name. Of course, that's just imitating the 2000 AD British comic book character, right? Like, how did they even get away with that? Do they have to pay 2000 AD some money to be able to use, for Tekken to be able to use the name martial law? Because, you know, you would think it's a copyright.
You win. Round 1. Fight.
I guess this stage does have an equivalent in Tag Tournament HD, and it's also kind of awkwardly lit. But it does look better than this. This is kind of weird. Oh, there's a Druaga. That Druaga, or what is it? Tower of Druaga, or Nightmare? Oh, yeah, you can see it there, but it's actually too low resolution. I think it says Tower of Druaga. There's another one. Galaxy, what is it? Dang it. So we're in this big arcade or something, I guess is what it's supposed to be. And you can see these names of... Or wait, is it like an amusement park? And there's actually rides based on Namco arcade games?
Round 2.
Dang it, Xiao Yu, I just want to see the arcade. I want to get to the one over here. No, I'm going to keep rolling. No, I can't keep rolling. Come on. Sidestep. Italian Tomato. That's not an arcade game, I don't think. So what is it? Oh, Galaxian. There you go. Wonder Eggs 2? Is that an arcade? Namco? Well, it says Namco Wonder Eggs 2, so... What does that say about it? Yeah. Huh.
Continue.
No.
5. Game over.
Well, so that's Tekken 3. Seems pretty cool. Not enough to convince me to go running out to get the PS1 version yet. How do you even get fancy graphs? Alright, well, let's get out of this business. And you can play the training character in the arcade version. It's kind of funny. Gunjack. I wonder if you can get Panda. Let's see if I hit, well, wait, maybe it would be X button? Yep. So it didn't show him there, but it did say his name, Panda. So I hit a punch button to get Panda. Or wait, no, I hit X, which is a kick button. If you hit punch, you would have got Kuma. Man, Panda looks kind of funky in this. Yeah, give it up. Alright. No, wrong. Okay. Okay. Let me just... Once this comes back, I need to re-verify that this... the graphic signal is being converted correctly. Just one sec. Okay, hopefully we all survived that intact. What else should we do? Customize, but I don't have anything yet, so we'll save that for later. Could do survival. Versus battle, I think, is just two local players, so I can't do that. You can do basically versus CPU in team battle. At least if it's like Tekken 1 and all the other team battle modes from the start of Tekken, you can. Not sure. Well, Oh, let's do team battle. So you can set up to 8 on 8. And what I like to do is you can hit, I think it's start button. Yeah, start button in this game. It varies between select and start. In 4, it's select. In 6, it's start. In Tag Tournament HD, it's select. So I guess between 4 and 5, they switched from select to start to just so when you hit that, it just gives you all random matchups, which is how I like to do it. And it's actually for this mode, for the sake of this mode, because this 8 on 8 team battle is a really fun mode I like to play. It's 8 on 8 random team battle is a fun mode I like to play, but it's for the sake of this mode that I'm going to be really careful about which characters I unlock and probably annoy everybody. But because I don't want, for instance, Mokujin, the training character. Dang it, Kazuya. I don't want Mokujin showing up randomly because he's just annoying. And he, of course, randomly plays a different character's fighting style every round. And you can't really tell what it is. At least I can't, because I'm not smart enough to recognize it. Dang it. No! Oh my gosh. Now, in Tekken, pretty much all the Tekkens, I think, you can change the difficulty on the fly, which is really cool. Got the command list. Can't do demos here. I guess that's only in practice mode. Which makes sense, or is that's what I would have guessed. Oh, dang it. Steve, of course. Wait, what did Steve? I think Steve first came along in 4. Yeah, the characters look so much better here. Man, this is going really bad. But this is just a really fun mode. It's always been a fun mode in Tekken. And because I'm picky about which characters I do want to... I want to be able to do random select, but I want certain characters not to show up. I don't want Mokujin to show up. I don't want Panda to show up. I don't really mind Panda that much, but he is a little silly. The Jacks are pretty silly too, but I'll have to live with one of them at least. Oh, that was sweet. Like, this stage in Dark Resurrection on PS3 is very dull and flat looking, but here it's got all these steam effects, all these lights going on in the background. Looks way better. This version in this stage in Dark Resurrection, the new version as it's called, is at night, so it's very dark. And you can't quite see all that stuff in the distance. Actually, there's stuff on fire, like there's rope bridges on fire, which, you know, I don't know. I don't think that's quite as cool as they thought it was, maybe. Not really paying attention to what I'm doing. One thing, so there are 3 stages that I'm concerned about how I'll have to unlock them. At least one of them I'm pretty sure will unlock after I win, or after I fight 200 matches. And Devil Jin should also unlock after fighting 200 matches. But there's 2 other, and that one stage that is pretty clearly written up is, so this stage is way cooler, this old version. You've actually got these heat wave effect warping the screen slightly. The whole place is on fire. There's just fire everywhere. In the new version, they took away... It's not on fire at all. There's just some fallen trees. There's no sign of a fire at all. You're just around this building, this boring, flat, shaded building during the day with a couple trees falling over. And it's like, why? Why would they do that to that stage? Oh man, that suit looks so good in this version. So shiny. But I'm wondering, because the cheats, as they're phrased, say that you have to unlock. You can unlock these 3 stages. So the stage that is pretty clearly said to unlock after 200 fights is the cathedral stage, where you're fighting in a cathedral. There's stained glass windows, and it's kind of an overall reddish color to the place. That one supposedly, at least according to the cheats on GameFAQs, unlocks after 200 fights.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, I thought I was Lee that whole time. Well, that probably looked really silly then, didn't it? Oh my gosh. I need to pay more attention to what's going on, but I don't care. The other 2 stages that you can unlock are the stages in which the boss battle or battles take place. One is they're both these sort of apocalyptic wastelands, but I think one is maybe a reddish color or something, and the other is maybe a greenish color. I've seen them in Dark Resurrection. I think one of them, maybe the non-green one, has like active windstorms or tornadoes or something going on.
Final round. Fight.
This is not my favorite Lee costume. I like his other costume way more, especially in CN4. This costume he's wearing now looks kind of okay, but in 5 they changed it to this huge baggy thing. It's like 5 sizes too large.
You win.
Lee's so good though. I'm not even paying attention to what I'm doing right now, but he's still so good. Ah, so it did show up. This is one of the stages that as far as GameFAQ says, you have to quote-unquote unlock. So I think unlocking does mean what it means in, for instance, for Dark Resurrection. You only... In Dark Resurrection, like I was saying, in Ghost Battle mode, even without doing whatever it is, I think it's winning a certain number of matches or fighting for a certain amount of time or something to quote-unquote unlock those stages. That's not... You don't have to do that to get them in Ghost Battle. That's just so you can get them in a stage select interface for practice mode or versus mode. But to get them to show up randomly in a mode like this or Ghost Battle, Team Battle or Ghost Battle, you don't have to unlock them. So I don't have to unlock those stages to get them to show up in the modes I care about, I think. Because that one did show up in Team Battle. The other mode I care about, of course, is the equivalent of Ghost Battle, which is actually here just called Arcade Battle. Oh, wow. I'm fighting like a chump. I don't really care. Oh, gosh. I still don't understand Yoshimitsu. I don't understand what he is. I don't understand his moves. I don't understand why he just turned his back and let me just punch him right in the middle of his spine. I don't understand why he's wearing a gigantic sombrero in this. I think I must have turned off subtitles in some of the other Tekkens. I'm not used to knowing what they're saying. I thought that would make me get sick of all the little lines they give if I actually knew what they were saying, but I think it's more... I think it's really if it's bad voice acting and I understand the spoken words is where you get sick of stuff. Wow, clocked. Man, the characters look so much better here than they do even in the PS3 version. Ah, and here's the other version of the final stage. It's Final Stage 1 and 2 is all they're called as far as I know. So yeah, the only stage I haven't seen in Team Battle yet is the Cathedral stage, which pretty sure would unlock after 200 fights anyway, but I think is not necessary to quote-unquote unlock for it to show up randomly here. So it probably will show up if I play Team Battle for long enough. Not even 200 stages, but just long enough for it to randomly be selected.
You win. Get ready for the next battle. Final round. Fight.
Oh, I thought he had a left. Oh, okay, he does. Dang it. Oh, no. Don't try to throw. Well, I screwed up. Warang's animations are a little big and ropey here. So 4 actually has this kind of cool, big, fat, color-coded way it shows these lines of battle. It's a little harder to read here in 5, actually. I like how they do it in 4. But you can still basically see the trend. So, for instance, I was losing a lot. Kazuya was killing me. Nobody was doing much for me at all. Yeah, I did poorly. That's the summary. Lee did well for them, etc. Well, that is a darn fun mode. So my goal is going to be to see if I can unlock any more characters for that mode without unlocking, for instance, Roger Jr. the kangaroo. It's not Roger like you saw in the hidden characters in Tekken 3 Arcade. This is, I think, the first game in which Roger Jr., his son, appears fighting in his mother's pouch. That's so strange. Did we do survival yet? I don't think we did survival, did we? Let's go do that.
The King of Iron Fist Tournament.
I don't know who I want to play, so let's just do random. Oh, it's not letting me. Maybe that's what they mean by you have to unlock random. Fortunately, so that was one thing I was wondering was, I guess that's not a random thing. That's where a character will appear. It's not a random button at all. So I was wondering because I had read that random has to unlock. You don't unlock random until you get to Heihachi, but
Craig Marduk. Get ready for the next battle.
I was wondering if that would mean you couldn't do the hit start or select in Team Battle to get it to just give you random matchups, but that still works. So that's what I was hoping. So that's really good. So basically, things are working out well so far. That it looks like you don't have to unlock the stages, and you don't need to unlock to play the modes I want, Team Battle and Arcade Battle. You don't have to unlock the stages it's looking like, and you don't have to unlock random select to do the random teams shortcut in Team Battle. Yeah, Marduk is so awesome in this. Marduk first appears, as far as I know, in Tekken 4. And he's actually I have a really hard time using him in 4. He's not the big, smooth, easy crusher he is in this game. Or where I first encountered him was in Dark Resurrection. He just mauls people in this. Actually, his right hand, I think it's his right punch in 4, is a little slap. It's just a little slap in 4. It was so ridiculous. He's really hard to use in 4. He's got all these sort of tackle and grapple moves. Like he can knock somebody down, then sort of tackle and mount them, as it's known in MMA. And so they're trying to make him this more full-fledged MMA fighter, but
get ready for the next
that stuff is hard to do. I just want to level big punches on people's noggins. Lots of cool Xiaoyu costume, or Xiaoyu. I keep forgetting the X. The X is an SH sound, not a Z sound. I don't know why always wanted it to be a Z sound. Yeah, like he just floats people with ease in this game, whereas not so much in 4. This stage looks really good. In Dark Resurrection, the new version of this stage is a nighttime version with the starry sky and stuff, but it just... And needless to say, it doesn't have the really detailed waterfall and stuff there, so it looks great. You're missing a lot of the visual sort of richness of this game if you have only seen the PS3 version and not the PS2 version, which is a strange thing to say, but it's definitely true. Even though you can unlock or access the quote-unquote old versions, these PS2 versions of the stages in the PS3 Dark Resurrection, Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection, they're really lacking in detail because they're conversions by way of the PSP version, I guess, and they don't have all these environmental effects. I think they just have a lot less detail overall.
Final round. Fight.
I love the green lighting and against the red background in this stage. I've only seen this in the hard to access random Dark Resurrection PS3 version. This looks nice.
You win.
Name's Marduk. Don't you forget it.
Get ready for the next.
So I feel like I'm surviving fairly well here in survival mode.
Final round. Fight.
Actually, I am. Look, my health is way up there still. Hey, is here there's no difficulty select. I guess that figures. But it does mean this is a little... Oh, okay. Well, there goes my health, so that's alright. Problem solved. Whoops. Trying to get experimental, and now I'm dead. Oh, maybe not. Ooh, how much health do I get back? I love how Tekken gives you a great or something when you just barely survive the match. It gives you a special compliment.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's a nice touch. Oh yeah, this is... I love this version. In the PS3 new version is a nighttime thing, and there's northern lights and stuff going on, which is kind of cool, but they're actually not very colorful. And this version is just a lot neater, a lot brighter and happier. Look how detailed the sky is. Ah, it's just so good looking. I didn't even notice what my health was at. I just wanted to maul King while the penguins were rooting for me.
Ready for the next battle.
Was that even King? I really was. I was just hitting punches.
Final round.
Now this stage is kind of hazy looking. In the PS3 version, it's downright blurry. Some of the stages in the PS3 version are very blurry. There is definitely a blur effect going on. It does look like there may be some blur effect going on, but it's a little in the background in this stage. Just the background, the stuff in the background is a little hazy. Well, thanks, game. What other survival mode does that too? Gives you this really unflinching analysis. I mean, it's true. I don't know what I'm doing. So, this game is wise. So that was, it was alright. Kind of, I don't really love the difficulty curve there, but it's okay, I guess. Kind of sneaks up on me. So team battle did that. First battle, don't have a friend to play that with me. Time attack we could do. I don't really want to clear the game. Well, okay, so let's double check.
The King of
So yeah, I have not unlocked any characters yet, so that is important. I can't get out of this now, can I? So no characters are unlocked.
Get ready for the
Because
next
I think the
battle.
first character that unlocks if you're just... Well, according to the GameFAQs cheats list, characters just unlock in a sequence, and the first character that unlocks when you complete story battle with apparently anybody is Roger Jr. And I don't want Roger Jr. to be in my random select when I'm playing team battle, so I don't want to unlock Roger Jr. So I haven't unlocked anybody, so let's save now. Actually, I should, well, there's a couple more modes to do, but... Oops. Let's do time attack, because I'm not sure if clearing time attack, this is actually something to find out, because in Tekken 4, clearing what's called arcade battle in Tekken 4, but I think it's also time attack or something, is that will unlock characters as well as beating story battle, even though the GameFAQs arcade listing does not mention that. Or GameFAQs cheats listing. So who do I just want to get through this? Why do I have it on medium difficulty? Well, I don't know. I could take Kazuya. Take Chin. Let's do Paul.
Paul Phoenix. Get ready for the next battle.
I love that portrait of Law. So this is martial law, I'm pretty sure.
Round one. Fight.
If I picked him, it would say it, of course. So this is on... Oh, you can't set difficulty. Well, this might be tougher than I'd bargained for then.
You win. Round two.
I wonder if it's using the difficulty set in options or not. I tend to think when there's no difficulty setting in the pause menu, I tend to think it's just doing a fixed difficulty that won't change even if you change it in options, but I guess I should test that specifically to make sure of that. But,
You win.
No gain.
Get ready for the next battle.
it's interesting because where was I hearing him say that?
Round one.
Maybe it was in Tekken 6. Anyway, in one of the other, it was either that or 4. He says that same line, "No pain, no gain," but it sounds a lot cheesier. It's like, "No pain, no gain." Wait, maybe that's actually Marduk who also says that. Oh, maybe I'm getting confused. Oh, well, I definitely get confused. I'm old. And it's Friday night. It's actually Saturday morning, early wee hours Saturday morning because I'm still up like a moron.
You win.
Man, this music's cool. Okay, so this is the nighttime stage. Oh wow, this music is amazing. This is a nighttime stage in 5 on PS2. The new version in Dark Resurrection on the PS3 is a sunny green daytime field stage. It's not as cool as this version, but this is like kind of the one of the few
You win.
night stages in 5 that is then converted to
Get
a
ready
day
for the
stage
next battle.
in Dark Resurrection, whereas most of the stages in 5 are day stages, like for instance, and they're converted to night in Dark Resurrection. So this stage, which is a sunset stage, I believe, right here, in the new version in Dark Resurrection is a nighttime stage where darkness has fallen. And again, it's not as cool. The main thing it adds to make up for not having the beautiful sunset lighting is it adds all these neon signs clustered around the rooftop, which is all right, I guess, but they don't actually look that. They don't make up for losing the sunset. In my book, anyway. Whoop. Oh, dang. Well, I earned 25G. I always assume the G stands for gold. I mean, Virtua Fighter has the same thing.
You win.
Yeah, the characters are so much more detailed. It's
Get ready
ridiculous.
for the next battle.
Over the PS3 Dark Resurrection version.
Round 1. Fight.
You are in for a fight, little missy. Or maybe it'll just be a mauling. Whoop, nope, okay. Dang it. Oh, that was stupid. Gosh. Oh, she keeps crouching. It's not fair. Okay.
Fight.
Oops. Man, this music. Ooh. I'm still a beginner. I guess I haven't completed anything exactly, so maybe I guess that's why.
You win.
Gotcha.
So wait, am I earning 25G or is that my total and I'm not earning anything? I'm starting to think it's my total.
Let's go. Round 1. Fight.
Whoop. Hey.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, it's kind of a shame how much nicer this is than the PS3 version. Oh, shoot. Oh, he went all crazy drunk on me.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, God. Oh, shoot. Oh. Dang it.
Continue. Get
I
ready for the
guess.
next battle.
Dang it.
Round 1. Fight.
I think I had time to recover from my recoil and still juggle him a little bit. It's such a stupid juggle I do. Every time I try to throw him, he ducks back magically.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
There we go. Surprise. Dang. I love that juggle. It just looks cool. I didn't do it well. Hey!
You win. Get ready for the next battle.
So this is... I don't really understand the purpose of time attack. Do people really care about time?
Fight.
mean, it is a way to play through maybe random opponents more or less without having story stuff come up. So you don't have to worry about the story, you just fight people in a sequence.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
Whoop, I should have blocked, probably. Shoot. Trying to throw me? No, no. Dang it.
You lose. Final round. Fight.
Like how people are yelling at me. Damn it, come on. Yeah, they're also just woofing. Big fans of Arsenio. Oh no. Oh, crumbs. What the heck? Oh, left jab. No. Gosh, he had a pixel left. I'm not ready for the battle.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, why do I keep... Go, no. Oh, I was going to throw her. I was going to block and then throw her. It was going to be cool. Oh, I could have got a juggle. Sheesh.
Fight.
This woofing is out of control. Oh. Oh, dang it. Whoa. Shoot. Okay, that must be his unblockable. Oh, gosh. No. Why did I try it? I don't know how it works. It's really slow, though. I know that much. Oh, shoot. I think you can juggle that. Ah.
You win. Get ready for the next battle.
Paul's, he kind of does a squatting victory pose in 4 also, but it's a really awkward squat. I'm glad he doesn't do that here. I always find Bayek's suit costume pretty weird looking. That little ponytail, and it's just not a great look for him. Somebody needs to tell him. See, there's that fallen tree. That is still in Dark Resurrection, but the fire is out, and there's no evidence of fire, and it's just boring. Why they thought that would be a good... I mean, let's take out the fire and just make it daytime. And no, just an intact building aside from a couple trees falling on it. It's just stupid. Why would you do that to such a cool stage? I mean, maybe they couldn't handle the heat ripple effect and all the fire, so they just had to take all that stuff out. I don't know. Yeah, I finally got a decent juggle off that kick. Crunch. Whoa. Take it easy, music.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh no. So here's the cathedral stage. This, of course, is not. This is where it's supposed to show up. There's no unlocking question here. Whoops. Oh, I'm glad that didn't hit me. Dang it. I think you can juggle that, but in 4, it's an easy juggle. Maybe I'm thinking of 6. I think 4, though. Well, anyway, I got him. Got him one
Round
round.
2. Fight.
Doing dumb stuff. Don't go for throws. No.
You win.
Oops. I just hit the microphone with my finger.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, it's Jinpachi. Now, Jinpachi is not playable in 5 as far as I understand it. So that was kind of one thing they did add for Dark Resurrection. They added... I think he unlocks after you've fought a certain number of battles. Jinpachi automatically unlocks in Dark Resurrection.
Round 1. Fight.
And actually, the boss fight in Dark Resurrection, no, I can't sidestep good. Me not look good.
Round 2. Fight.
So this is boss stage 1. Oh, I thought he was gonna do his. There we go. Oh god, yeah, it's the same, pretty much the same boss fight in Arcade Battle in Dark Resurrection.
Round 1. Fight.
Arcade Battle / Time Attack or whatever they. You have to sidestep like that. Ew. Jeez. Why can't I sidestep? Oh god, I can't. Darg. I don't know why. I'm hitting up, but do you sometimes have to do up versus down? No. Oh no.
Continue.
Gosh.
Get ready for the next battle.
I should have had him. I should have had him in both those rounds.
Round 1.
Couldn't sidestep.
Fight.
Okay, there goes 70% of my health. Right at the start. That's good. There, just do that. Why don't you just do that all the time?
Fight.
Oh, is he just gonna tech every throw? Oh no. I want to see if I can just keep throwing him. Well, no. The answer to that is no.
You continue. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
I couldn't sidestep. Well, I only lost 55%. Oh. Good. Dang it.
Fight.
What? I think I'm just timing the down or up incorrectly. See, I don't normally evade in Tekken.
Continue.
I think it was easier to do an evade in Dark Resurrection, though.
Round 1. Fight.
Whoops. Oh, God. I'm
Round two.
just doing dumb stuff. Oh, wrecked. I can't fight from the right-hand side because I'm a chump. Arrgh.
You continue.
Good.
Ready for the next battle.
I really had trouble with this arcade, or this boss fight in Dark Resurrection also at first, and then I kind of... Oh wait, no, I think I only beat it to one time, and so I did have a lot of trouble with it. Not this much trouble.
You win. Round two.
Finally got one round win. Ah, no, I couldn't dodge. So you basically just have to get lucky and not get hit by that. If I get hit, it's over. It's all... Ugh. Hey, I'm at 50 G. So all that got me 25 G.
Gotcha.
And he winked? Oh no, don't make me fight him again. Oh shoot, I forgot. That's why. Oh good. That was cool. Don't do it. Don't touch him. Okay, good. That was really awesome. I wonder if that's the second version of this stage. No, it's a bluish thing, isn't it? What's the yellow mean? Is that good or bad? I think that must be bad. Yeah. Well, that doesn't even show the times you continued either, so... Okay, now the question is, did that unlock a character? Let's go look.
The King of
It
Iron
did.
Fist Tournament 5.
There's Roger Jr.
Roger Jr. Martial Law. Get ready for the next battle.
So Roger Jr., that's a terrible portrait of Roger Jr. Contrasted with the amazing portrait of Law. Oh, he has different colored fighting mitts in this one, though. I mean, different from his mom. In 5, they're all just red. Dang. Also, his in Dark Resurrection on PS3, I mean, also his mom's fur is way more detailed. Like, I don't think she's even. See, I can't. Okay, I'm just doing it too slow. That's my. Well, no, it's sometimes. So if in doubt, you have to do it really fast. Okay. Yeah, in Dark Resurrection, oh, the kangaroo looks way better in this. The fur actually looks like fur. I think she might even look better here than in 6. Which is using, for the most part, the same models. I wonder if 6... No, 6 couldn't have taken the models from the Dark Resurrection lower detail version. That doesn't make sense. Alright, so... I guess I could do their story battle. Should I do Roger Jr.'s story battle? I'm a little curious about it.
The King of Iron Fist Tournament 5. Roger Jr.
Don't know.
Roger Jr.
I immediately regret my decision.
Kangaroo.
Oh,
Kazuya
transgenic.
and the Mishima Zaibatsu labs created the first military animal, Roger.
I'm sure the military... Well, the military has used horses, for instance. Come on.
But he was abducted one day.
Roger, daddy.
Behind his beloved wife and son.
So that's the story? I think the real story is they just thought it would be hilarious to make it a little kangaroo fighting from his mom's
Roger
pouch.
Jr. enters the King of Iron Fist Tournament 5 to save his daddy. Tucked in Mama's pouch, he gets ready for a fight.
Just imagine the guy who had to read that. Oh my
Get
gosh.
ready for the next battle.
This was a terrible idea. Look at those biceps on Junior. So yeah, no. So his portrait shows red and orange gloves. So I forget what button I picked him with, but there must be
Fight.
the other glove color available for the other set of buttons you hit. Oh, I forgot the sound the kangaroos make. I gotta say though, Mama Kangaroo looks pretty good. Her fur is so detailed. Look at those feet. Okay, I'm not gonna keep her though. Not keeping the Roger. At least, probably not. I wonder if Alex, is it Alex in Tekken Tag Tournament HD, you can pick a alternate skin for Roger. Of course, Roger Jr. isn't in it, but Roger's in it. You can pick an alternate skin for him in Tag Tournament HD that is a lizard. So he looks like a lizard, like a little raptor or something. And his name is Alex, I think, when he's in that skin. It's kind of funny. He has the exact same moves. But does that character ever come back? Maybe in Tag Tournament 2 or something. I kind of like that little spin the gloves thing.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
Jeez, maybe I like Roger Jr. I don't know. I didn't really like him in Dark Resurrection.
You win.
It's really his mom was doing all the work.
Get ready for the next battle.
His character should be called Roger's mom. Actually, it should just be called whatever his mom's name is. Which we,
Round 1.
I don't think, ever learn, do we? Maybe there's some official story that names her. I don't know what it is. So this is on medium.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
Oh wow, that was up forward left kick. Holy smokes. What a kick. I wonder if that's unblockable. It's got the sparks. Oh, that time it didn't. Yeah, I mean, Mom's doing most of the work here. Roger doesn't know what he's doing. He's just a little baby. What's a baby kangaroo called? A kanga?
You win.
Karoo?
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, Moguchi. Definitely don't want to unlock Moguchi. Wow. So these are... Oh, I guess her name's Mrs. Kangaroo.
Round 1.
So yeah, as part of the story battle mode, you get these little story text interludes with at least one other character as you play through. Look at the eye effect on Mokujin. See, now he's using somebody's fighting style, and I'm too dense to recognize who it is. But next round it'll be different.
You
Mokujin looks way better here than in Dark Resurrection on PS3. Yeah, now he's, who the heck is that? That's a very definite, is that Fang? No, is that Bruce? Wait a second, Bruce you have to unlock. Dang it. Ugh. Jeez. Well, you got defeated all the same, Sprout Boy. Aw. Wow.
Get ready for the next battle.
Well, brought a tear.
Round 1.
That was cool.
Fight.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, Fang is all over me. Oh gosh. Ah, Mrs. Kangaroo, come on.
Fight.
Oh, I just wanted to throw him to see what it was like. Okay, he's just gonna... Oh, that was cool. Now I want to see the other throw. No, other throw. No. No.
You lose.
Couldn't
Continue.
even get in her left throw.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1.
Glad you don't have to repick the character. That's cool. Although I guess you can turn that on probably. Jeez, Fang is too aggressive. I wasn't even trying to throw him the whole time there, and I still got whooped. Okay, now I want to throw him. There we go. Left throw. Boom. Oh, come on. God, come on. I can't juggle that at all. He would have been dead if I could have juggled. Oh, I blew. Ugh.
Continue.
Okay, so
Ready for the next
now I
battle.
feel like I don't want to unlock Mrs. Kangaroo.
Round 1. Fight.
She definitely has a range problem, at least with these moves I'm doing. Ah, her kicks have better range. Look at those huge feet. Can't beat those feet for size.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
Man, the lighting in this stage is so awesome. Way better than the PS3 version, too. Oh no, he figured it out. Okay, good. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, giant Kanga feet.
You win.
What is she doing? I love how Roger's just totally oblivious. He's just playing with his gloves. Roger Jr., I should say. Oh no. Uh-oh.
Fight.
Shoot. Yeet. Dog. Got one juggle.
You round 2. Fight.
Oh, nice. Kaboom.
You win. Final round.
Yeah, her punches are really not hacking it. Oh, the mix-up. Shoot.
Continue. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Oh, I probably should have blocked. Oh, shoot. Jeez. Oh, that hurt.
Round 2. Fight.
That's just right kick the whole way. Oh, no. Left kick. Forward, forward, right kick.
You win. Final round. Fight.
Shoot, I forgot it's right kick to juggle it. Oh, shoot. Bad choice.
You continue. Get ready for the next battle.
Darn.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, nice sweep on down left. And that's just neutral left.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
Oh, didn't go forward. Ah, shoot. Neutral left, man, as a counterattack. Bonk.
You win. Get
Junior.
ready for the next battle.
Oh.
Round 1. Fight.
You. So it's funny, in Dark Resurrection, I never really understood that the kicks were so much more effective for the most part. For the kangaroo, I mean. Oh, wow. I hate that move. I hate getting hit by it. What am I doing? Oh, he blocked. No! You don't block left kick. Neutral left kick, you don't block that. Come on.
You win.
Oh, dear.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Oh, God. Oh, ow.
You
Who's
lose.
that big figure with the sword?
Round 2. Fight.
Is that Daddy Devil Jim? Whoop. Wait a second. I don't know who Jin's daddy is. Oh, he's just blocking everything. Ugh.
Continue.
Well, that went poorly.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, there's still Jinpachi to fight.
Fight.
I think I'll just lower it to easy. Hey! Dang, how was I getting 2 juggle hits with the right kick?
You win. Round 2. Fight.
Ah! Whoa. Oh no. Ah, shoot. Ah, dang it.
Final round. Fight.
So is this laser mostly an anti-air? I don't even know. There we go. Oh, shoot. There we go. Finally connected with the left.
You win.
Just gotta get that big left hit in.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, shoot. If only sidestepping were not as tricky, this would be a lot easier.
よくぞここまでたどり着いたな。わしの名は三島陣八。わしの目的は全ての破壊。
Individually destroying every kangaroo.
Round 1. Fight.
Gosh. Oh no. Wouldn't you hate to be Jinpachi's dentist? That's a bad joke. Oh, I think that's unblockable. Oh, God, come on. Stunned me or something.
Fight.
I couldn't dodge. It froze. Shoot.
Continue. Get
Uh,
ready for the next battle.
I'm gonna have to set it down to easy.
Round 1.
I can't take kangaroo that seriously. Oh no. Stunned again.
Round 2.
Come on, just stunned that whole time. Oh. Jeez, wow. I didn't have this stun problem when I was playing Paul. Okay, I gotta do something different.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Jeez.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
Dang it. Sheesh. Alright. Now, Are there individual... There must be individual videos when you win. There were in 4. Yeah. Wow, that's really cool. Oh, the awkward animation. Oh, it's Daddy. Whoa. Oh no. Wow. Oh. So that's why Roger is not in 5 as a playable character, I guess. As far as I know. So in theory, that's the second time I've completed the game either with time attack or story battle, and in theory that will unlock Anna. Although the GameFAQs cheats list did not mention that time attack unlocks as well as story battle, so who knows? But I think it'll probably have unlocked Anna, unless maybe there are specific story characters who can unlock from certain other characters, as there turned out to be in 4, which was not documented on GameFAQs. Intense music going on. Kind of like the minimal presentation here for the credits. They're not trying to do any kind of video in the background or anything. Just a nice use of colored fonts here. Nice solid scroll. Cup of tea. Honey. Oh, great. I love the names. Shingo. That's a lot of mocap companies. It's just after the upward scroll, having the Namco sit there not moving always makes me think it's drifting. Alright, so it doesn't... I wish it would tell you if it unlocked anything. You have to go look. Well, it did unlock theater mode, as that's flashing at us. But let's go look at the character. Yep, it unlocked Anna. So Roger does not have a special story character he unlocks. Unless Anna is it, but that seems unlikely since she did not show up in his story. Roger Jr., of course, I should say. I didn't really like Anna very much in Dark Resurrection. I had some trouble with her. She has to... It seemed like... Well, until I found, what was it, her jump kicks and something else. Like, I was trying to just do punches with her, and that was really not working very well. So she may be one of the characters that I don't play, or don't even unlock. She is the second... So the sequence of unlocking characters is Roger Jr., number 1, unlocks. And then the second unlock is Anna Williams. I mean, she feels okay. Some of her moves are a little weird. Also, I find it, maybe it's just her costumes, I find it hard to take her seriously. And fighting in a mini skirt and a little fashionable hat, you know? Anyway, so that's Anna. I'm just making excuses for possibly never unlocking her, or not permanently unlocking her. What? So these are just non-character specific things. Wow, you can watch trailers. Did we see the opening? I guess we didn't. So that is from the end of 4, probably. Yeah, that is the end of 4. At least on the playthrough with Jin or Kazuya. So then Jack showed up. Yeah, well, so I've seen this in something. Maybe it was in theater mode and I don't know. I don't think it's in Dark Resurrection. Oh, it might be. I don't remember. Good. Wow. Raven's so cool. Sure, wow. I haven't seen that. Wow. Raven's got the best voice actor voice. I've seen this. Ugh, I don't know about this flashy stuff. Oh boy. Fang's hardcore. So Anna's an assassin like Nina, I guess, her sister. Oh, Warang, you so crazy. Aw. Jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay. So wait, is that what's his name? The old dude. Yeah, him. Oh, well, I guess it wasn't him. Well, that was intense. Okay. I hope YouTube isn't gonna block any of these. It probably will. What did it? It blocked him in something. Didn't it? Usually these other versions are pretty much the same. Oh, no, this is definitely mixed. Remixed. Shorter, I guess. The arcade version didn't have as much storage space. Oh, it's so cool. Such a good voice. So Dark Resurrection is where, spoiler, Heihachi comes back, I guess. Cool, they have these trailers in here. Oh, well. Oh, okay, there's more. I think... Oh, this is different footage. Wow, so Fang just assassinated his master. What a jerk. Such a silly look. What? There was no opening there. He was just turning into a solid wall. Man, imagine seeing that for the first time like you'd never seen, I almost called him Blade. You've never seen the character whose name I'm blanking on right now. Raven. And that was the first you'd seen of him, just the glasses and Heihachi Mishima is dead. That'd be so awesome. I mean, Raven has a pretty cool fighting style in 5, or in Dark Resurrection. I haven't played him in 5, really. And then in Tag Tournament 2, he basically just hits like everybody else hits, because that's what they did to the fighting engine. And then he's not even in 7. Poor Raven. Of course, it's his boss, Master Raven, or whoever, who's in 7, but I don't know. I mean, it's hard to tell how cool she is, because in 7, like Tag Tournament, Tag Tournament 2, everybody just hits the same, so, it's quite the trailer they laid on people. cool. You get to see some unusual angles. That stage is still not great. At least it doesn't have all the Halloween stuff in it. I guess for the time, the graphics were pretty highly rated. Certainly, there weren't too many games this intense that actually had a progressive scan mode. Most of the games with progressive scan, at least that I'm familiar with, were like 2D fighting games and stuff. But I didn't actually play all that many 3D games, so I guess there's a lot I'm overlooking. Like the Tekken games that I overlooked for so long. Private show. Is this for the Prime Minister?
10年前伝説は生まれた。そして2004年新たな戦いのドラマが始まる。
Yeah, the feathers. Dang, what a jerk. I never realized he was such a jerk before. Oh, Heihachi's just headbutting and wrecking stuff. Heihachi's kind of endearing. Look, he's turning into a solid wall. Heihachi's kind of cute. Is he going to speak in English? Yep. Sweet. Oh. Raven. Well, I guess I for some reason thought Asuka was from an earlier Tekken. I guess I've never been that impressed with her, but I should probably give her a better chance. Fang's cool. Whoa. I think that stage Marduk was in there. I think that changed. Man, the private show got some extra footage. Unless I'm forgetting. Revolutionary graphics. It's just because Asuka's face is a little awkward looking in this rendition of her. Yeah.
Tekken 5 2004年アーケードに登場。鉄拳オフィシャルサイト開設中。今すぐアクセス。
It's just going to be the same thing in English. Oh no. Much worse voice acting.
In 2004, a new chapter
So cheesy, which is funny because Raven's voice is so good. Heihachi Mishima is dead. How many Jack robots get wrecked in all of the cinematics of Tekken? Quite a few. Well, all of those get wrecked in the explosion, I suppose. That doesn't really count. Ah, sure, count it. He's got a really high-tech hearing aid. Wait a second, that was a much short. Oh no, it's still got stuff it's gonna show, right? Yeah. That is a really cool throw animation. Kind of cool little dodge he did. Yeah, see that? I don't think that part of that stage actually ended up in the final release. New. Lots of popping and aliasing.
Revolutionary graphics.
Asuka blinks. Oh, Nina's moving. Actually, Nina didn't look that good there. Some low poly stuff going on with Nina's shoulders.
Tekken 5. Coming to arcades in 2004.
Don't even have the voice recorded for the console part. Oh well. That's just how new it is. Well, might as well finish him off. Oh, it's green. Green means go. I don't really like that costume for Raven. So much. He's just too concealing. I don't know. And I overdid the effects there. It's getting more of the final render filters going here. There's an opening. He's not just going to turn and walk into a wall. So you're actually seeing more than the progress of the game. You're seeing the progress of the opening video. That's pretty cool. So Jinpachi is freed by the explosion that supposedly killed Heihachi. Oh. Ah, space station footage. Wait, who's he fighting? Was that Nina? I mean, she's got a slightly uncanny valley face and kind of annoying voice. And she's kind of small and has short range attacks, at least it feels like she would. I don't know. Diversity. We have a guy with the lion head, leopard head, whatever it is. Oh. So this is for the arcade version specifically. See, I didn't even realize until recently that the PS2 version had character customization. I thought that didn't come along until Dark Resurrection, but I was wrong. Oh, wow. Dang. Huh. So the arcade version had Ghost Battle. Oh, darn. That's not a dynamic stage. Didn't realize that sign animated like that. This isn't dynamic stage. A dynamic stage is where you break through the floor or something. They had some of that in 6. Oh. I didn't realize you could get a anime eyes version of King's Mask. That's pretty awesome, actually. All right. Yeah, this costume for Raven, not a big fan. Wait a second, in the final, didn't he say Nani right there? That sounded more like Oni or something. And wait, didn't Raven's voice sound different? Of course, I was talking over it. It's so funny how they just straight up took Wesley Snipes from Blade as the model for that. Like, did they pay him money? Or whoever owns the rights to the movie? Wait a second. Is Wesley Snipes really Wesley Snipes' real name? Is that a real name? Snipes? What's funny is for the color part here, at least in the Japanese version, they showed you static colors on costumes that you don't know yet. So it doesn't really tell you a whole lot, except that there is a silver color, for instance, for Nina's jumpsuit. But as far as you know, that could be the default color. Hair for Marduk. Of course, Marduk, one of Marduk's costumes in 4, one of his default costumes has hair. Working up to a big crescendo or something, you would imagine, in this music track. Well, you don't get this, USA. Never mind. Live coverage. Not dynamic. I'm trying to think, did they have dynamic stages in 4? I don't think they did. Oh, they did have pillars and things that you could break. So in that sense, they were more dynamic than 5 stages in 4. And you can break up the floor and some things around the edges of stages in 5, but you can't actually break down barriers like you could with those pillars in 4. That's kind of an awkward URL they got there. Tekken-official.jp. Okay. So I only have Roger Jr.'s there. Oh, I can't scroll while this is playing. Red Hot Fist. Alright, well, that's theater mode. So I've unlocked Roger, and then I played Roger's story battle and unlocked Nina. I unlocked Roger playing, was it through Time Attack? Paul? And then played Roger's story battle, and that unlocked Nina. And those are just the sequence, the generic sequence of character unlocks. So that didn't tell me a whole lot. So I am going to reload. Don't save, load. So now we go back to the time before I've unlocked those 2 characters. Let's just do arcade battle. So arcade battle is actually,
The King of Iron Fist.
see, those characters are gone. Arcade Battle is actually what is called Ghost Battle in Dark Resurrection. Let's do Nina.
Nina Williams. Get
I
ready
didn't
for the
realize
next
this
battle.
for a while.
Time to die.
Really piercing eyes in this version.
Fight.
Whoop. So notice we're both beginner rank. That is also effectively 10th Q rank. Because I think the next rank is 9th Q, as we'll see if I actually get promoted.
You win. Round 2.
Oh, one thing I haven't done is go to customize, because I think I could change my name from unknown. When I was first playing Dark Resurrection, the interface for the name change and everything was a little confusing, and I thought I could change the name of the individual characters I was playing, but I eventually learned that was not the case. Look at all those G's I have all of a sudden. Or is that just what I earned? So I don't know how many total G's I have, I guess. Oh, wow, that wall got cracked. Okay, so on the right here, you can pick from 3
Get ready for the next battle.
different opponents. It doesn't give you very long to do it, though. But it tends to be... That's a cool suit. I think I've seen that name Maneater on a ghost in Dark Resurrection. Maybe not. It tends to be the higher ranked character
You lose.
on the top of that list that comes up when you win, and the lower ranked character on the bottom, and a medium ranked character in the middle. And they're sort of based on your current rank or something. Centered around it, I suppose, if you will, but with a little random variation. Oh, whoa. I accidentally hit a throw. Oh, that was a cool animation.
You win. Final round.
I like that pantsuit.
Fight.
Probably just because it's shiny. And I just like saying pantsuit because it's such a ridiculous thing. It's her right hand throw. Copy my moves. Looks pretty good in slow motion. Then an extra kick in the junk just for fun.
Win.
You must be joking.
Oh, 3 beginners. Well, that's not much of a
Get
spread.
ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
One thing that does bug me is that you can't see the name of the base character. Like, you can here kind of for Wang, but that's just because that's part of the custom name they gave him. If his custom name was, you know, just customized dude, then you wouldn't be able to see that you were fighting Wang, and you wouldn't even be able to see your own character's name either. Oh, you can't see in Dark Resurrection. You can at least, it would say Nina Williams at the top, or at least Nina. I think in 6 it would just say the first 3 letters of her name. It would say N-I-N, but you got even nothing here. So unless you know the characters' names, it's pretty bad. They didn't think that part through.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
Whoop. It's funny, so I don't think it's showing me my total money I have. It's just showing me how much I earn in each individual fight. Oh gosh. Ew. Actually, I have to see if I can raise the rounds to 3. I guess I would have to go into... There's a bit of a spread, like I can go fight the 7th cube.
Get ready for the next battle.
But you only have a couple seconds to make that choice, or even to choose to exit, which is kind of a pain. Oh, nice color.
Round 1.
So here we're getting customized, even though they're still low rank, getting a little customization going. No other options there. Ooh. Oh no. Oh, he's doing his drunk stuff. Dang it.
You win.
Make this emerald green
Round 2.
way.
Fight.
Or wait, is it lay? Lay. I only know that because I'm a Tekken master who has almost memorized one character's name. Probably still pronouncing it wrong, though. Ooh. Okay, I want to see what happens if you lose.
You win.
Let's
What a nuisance.
pick the highest rank here. Yeah,
Get
these
ready for the next battle.
the range it gives you is a little rougher here than it is in Dark Resurrection, maybe.
Round 1.
Oh, I don't want to lose a ranking match, though. I want to actually see what rank I would go up to. Oops. Dang it. Maybe I'll lose anyway. Ah. Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
Round 2.
Hey.
Fight.
Dang it. Can't string any kind of offense together against this jerk. Well, there you go. I lost and didn't get promoted. Wow. It's pretty embarrassing. Maybe I'm bad with Nina.
Continue. 8. 7.
So,
5.
well, okay. What happens if you continue?
The King of Iron Fist Tournament 5.
And I'll pick Nina.
Williams.
But yeah, I still have to fight Jin. So that's the annoying thing. In Dark Resurrection I had this problem too. So you have to beat this jerk.
Round
You don't have any other option. You can't.
Fight.
Also, the default color of this pantsuit is sort of a gold or honeysuckle. You don't have any other option. The only other option is to quit the mode or not continue. I think does it as well. Quits the mode. And then repick your character and do all that. It's just kind of a clunky thing. They should have given you some way to get out of it, short of quitting the mode. Some way of having to keep facing this particular character. Because, I mean, don't make the player actually quit the friggin' mode just to get a different fight. That's just ridiculous. Okay, I'm still gonna lose.
You final round. Fight.
Oops. Actually, this isn't even gonna tell me one other thing I want to see. Oh, that was cool. Hey, I didn't die. Okay, not gonna take on his high rank opponent right now.
You win.
must be joking.
Oh, first Dan. No. Oh, no.
Get ready for the next battle.
Wait, was that a 5th Dan Jin I was fighting? Why did it suddenly give me such a high... I only got promoted
Round
one
one.
level.
Fight.
So my lowest ranked choice was a 2nd queue, and I'm the 9th queue? So the queues go down. So 2nd queue is 7 or whatever ranks above me.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, this pantsuit is awesome. I'm not sure this is in Dark Red. It must be. Maybe that was a 5th Dan Jin. Maybe that's why I was thinking 5th Q. I don't know. We'll have to look at the tape. Ow.
You win.
Okay, now we're back to more of the rank range I would have
Get
thought
ready
I would
for the
get.
next battle.
Oh, it's my sister. Uh-oh.
Come
There
on,
goes my
Bryan.
alarm.
Let me talk to you real close.
Round 1. Fight.
Hang on one sec. I'm being very unprofessional and have to run off and turn off an alarm. I'm coming. Oh my gosh, wait. Okay, I'm back. That is my you should have been in bed already alarm, which pretty much always gets me on Fridays or Saturday mornings. So what I want to see here now is, can I change this? Oh, so it sounds like it will work. In Dark Resurrection, this does not work. It does not actually take effect on the next stage. In Dark Resurrection, if you change the difficulty level, it doesn't actually take effect until you quit the mode. So I'm just going to set it to ultra hard so we can definitely tell if it's working or not. It should change the rank of the opponents that I can face. That's how you can tell their difficulty, by their rank. It's not like a 9th queue on ultra hard is harder than a 9th queue on easy. It's like when you set it to ultra hard, you will get to face much higher rank opponents. At least that's how it works in Dark Resurrection and 6. But in Dark Resurrection, you, like I said, you have to actually quit the entire mode. I don't know if that's a bug or what. In 6, you don't have to quit the mode, which is much nicer. You can just keep changing the difficulty on the fly, and it'll update in the next fight. Well, it'll update actually at the end here where you can pick your opponents. So let's see what ranks I get. Oh, it's still around there. Just gotta finish off sister here. Oops. Okay, don't get carried away. Dang it, Stella, whatever. Oh, wow. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Ah. Yeah. I have way better outfits than you, sis. Way better.
You win.
So, no. Those were still
Get
low
ready
level
for the next battle.
ranks. So it said won't happen until the next stage. So maybe now. Maybe it's already, in this game, it's already picked the opponents and won't pick different ones until this stage. In 6, it does it right away for the very next opponent selection that comes up. In 5, like I was saying, it didn't seem to do it at all, no matter how long I waited. So we'll see, in Dark Resurrection I mean, so we'll see, unless I can. Oh no, I gotta win so I can see if this works. Darn it. Pay attention. What? Shoot. What the heck? Wait, who hit who there? Oh, dang. No. No, I failed.
Continue.
So, now I'm not really gonna know. Ugh.
Nina Williams. Get ready for the next battle.
I'll know when I set it back to normal, I suppose, if it even changes.
Round 1. Fight.
Trunk. I'm not sure about these names. Can't believe I'm losing some of these matches against these really low-ranked characters. I mean, I don't think this is on ultra hard. It's not how it works in 6 anyway, and doesn't seem to be how it works in Dark Resurrection. It's just clunky in Dark Resurrection because you have to quit. Wow. Whoa. So wait, they both have green gloves right now. Is that customized? Uh-oh. Okay, let's see what it offers me.
You win.
It was nothing.
Yeah, so those are higher rank.
Get ready for
Fortunately, there was a fairly low level one for the low level pick. That was cool. Oh, so here's the cathedral stage, so you don't have to unlock this stage, and you don't have to fight 200 battles for it to unlock. It just shows up right from the beginning, like the final battle 1 and 2 stages. So those were the 3 stages I was concerned about. So I'm going to set this, let's set it to easy actually, and see how long it takes for the settings to change. I guess it will be, so the next opponents who show up if I win will still be ultra hard, which could be rough. But then if I get past that, on that next stage, then the next selection should be lower level characters. So that's good. It's not as good as in 6, where it takes effect in the first selection that comes up after you change it, but it's better than in Dark Resurrection, where weirdly I couldn't seem to get it to change ever until I quit the whole mode. That was obnoxious. I don't know what that was supposed to do, Yoshimitsu. Okay.
round 2. Fight.
Shoot. Ah, what? Whoa, did I just rip his heart out? Shoot. That's quite the sound effect. Dang it, that just keeps hitting. Oh, come on.
Fight.
Both times I've tried to change difficulty. Oh, holy smokes. I never broke one of those windows before. I wonder if they're even breakable in the Dark Resurrection version. Oh, shoot. Okay, I didn't lose. So this will still be... Was it this stage? It'll still be hard here, but maybe... Yeah. Oh no, it went back to easy right away. Well, that's interesting.
Get ready for the next battle.
So it seemed like it didn't when I said it. Let me try one more time. Whoa, nice color.
Fight.
Why do I keep fighting mirror matches in the space station? So let's try one more time here and try not to get killed. right away. Shoot, okay, don't get killed. That is so cool. Why is 5 so much better than other Tekken games? I mean, 6 is cool. 4 has some weird stuff that's kind of interesting. But 5, man. 5, they were just tearing it up. 3 might have, the 3 arcade might have better music. I won't argue that, if you want to argue that. But this music is good.
Finished already?
Oh, so yeah, it went up to really hard right away. Ooh.
Get ready for the next battle.
Huh, okay, so that's cool.
Let me
Here's one of those final stages that I was wondering if you had to unlock by playing clearing the Devil Within mode, or maybe doing 200 battles. See, I'll just set it back down to medium. So that's good to know. So this works better than in Dark Resurrection. In Dark Resurrection, this is busted. You cannot change difficulty on the fly in Ghost Battle mode, and it is called Ghost Battle mode in Dark Resurrection and 6. It's not called what it's called here, which is Arcade Battle, which is actually really, I don't know why. I guess they just hadn't come up with a new name. Although in those trailers we saw, didn't it say Ghost Battle at one point? I don't know. They really screwed up calling this Arcade Battle, because Arcade Battle is a mode in the earlier Tekken games, but it's just what Time Attack is in this, more or less. You just play through a bunch of opponents to the end, and there's a boss fight, but there's no story. Or at least that's what Arcade Battle is in Dark Resurrection, as far as I remember. Oop. Oh, shoot. Yeesh.
You win final round. Fight.
Oh, this music is... Oh. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Oof. That was 2 punches attack and then a 2 kicks attack. Okay, so now I'm going to go to exit. Man, this music is pretty epic. In 4, see, there was a little breast jiggle. In 4, there was butt jiggle for the girls, which was kind of embarrassing and surprising. So what rank did I get up to there? Was it 8th queue? Well, let's go to customize and see. I think we can see. So this is actually Ghost Battle, more or less. Except they just didn't have that name yet. So customize. I guess we might as well do. Yeah, I don't know alphabets. Jeez. Yep. Dang it. Oh. God. Yes. Okay. 19.5 kgs. What's funny is they really go through price inflation in 6. In 6, everything costs a ridiculous amount of money. Except you don't make that much more money, so it's a lot more grinding. It is martial law. At least you can see names here. It's nice. Well, so even though I've been fighting with Nina, you can customize anybody you want, I guess. And that's pretty much how it works in Dark Resurrection 6. So I wonder if it will let me pick costumes after I do this, or if I have to do it now. If I have to do it now, I'm gonna hit X. So I want the pantsuit. Yeah. So you have to pick the costume there, which is tricky because some characters have hidden costumes. So normally the character's default costume is on the punch buttons, square and triangle, and it's the default punch buttons, not whatever you have it remapped to. So that sucks for me because I remapped them. So it's you have to remember it's square and triangle for the default costume usually, and the kick buttons, either the default kick buttons X or circle for the secondary costume. But some characters have as many as 5 costumes. I think is as high as I've heard it goes for that might be for Xiaoyu in or maybe it was Asuka, I forget, in 5. And you just have to find those by hitting some other buttons and seeing what happens. For instance, I think for whoever it was that has 5, I read that you have to hit L1 for the 5th costume or something. Alright, so this looks a lot like the customization in... Oh, you can see what they look like, though. In Dark Resurrection, it's basically a text-based customization thing, but you don't... It takes place on the character select screen in Ghost Battle mode. So there's no 3D model of the character. You're just looking at the character select screen with the, big 2D portrait of the character and the little heads on the grid. So there's no 3D character, so you don't get to see a 3D preview. So that is a huge loss. That is really confusing in 5 because you can't see what anything looks like before you spend money on it in Dark Resurrection. So here you can see oh man, that's way better. This is actually even better than 6, because in 6 you do have a separate customization mode that lets you see previews, but you have to confirm. You have to have done. You can't see a preview unless you can afford the item, which is stupid. So you can't even afford what you might want to save. You can't even see what you might want to save up for. So that's terrible in 6. And it also, there's a loading delay for every item you want to preview, even if you have the money. You have to hit a button to confirm, and so they did that part way better in this, except that it's partially blocked by this overlay, but still way better than what's in. Also, you can use the shoulder buttons. Oh, not to rotate though. I want to rotate. No. So the L2 and R2 don't do anything. L1 and R1 I can zoom in and out, but I can't rotate. This is of course with my arcade stick. Probably if you have an analog stick, one of those sticks rotates. So all this stuff is kind of expensive. It's more or less like the prices I remember, although that seems expensive for a sash, in Dark Resurrection. I'm not sure if Dark Resurrection has more items. It doesn't have a lot. And this doesn't have many. Dark Resurrection might have a few more. I'm not sure if they include these items. Oh, wow. Oh, okay, so 2 big differences here. One is that you can see a preview and a text thing of what the color is going to apply to. In Dark Resurrection, imagine if all you had was the color name. It doesn't even tell you in Dark Resurrection, it doesn't even tell you, on PS3 anyway, it doesn't even tell you what item it is in text. It just says color 1 and then it says blue, so you have no idea what color 1 is going to change. As far as, oh wow. Oh, but there's no... Is that it? The white? Is that the one it... Yeah, white must be the one it showed in the video. In Dark Resurrection... Oh man. So in Dark Resurrection, at least all of the color changes cost 10,000 G. Here, most of them for Nina Color 2 cost 8,000, except the one I most like. Well, the ones I most like, which are usually black and white. So they know that, and they charge more for those in Vanilla 5. That's hilarious. And even though it's just slippers instead of her main suit, this still costs as much. That's funny. Well, so a lot of this, the customized mode here is way better than the non-graphical preview you get in Dark Resurrection. Holy cow, which is because they don't have it broken out into a separate mode. It's just squished into character select screen. But it is bad how there's still no proper costume select. In 6, at least, you can see a list of how many costumes there are and what they are, and you can pick them. In this, you have to do it. You have to know what button to hit from the character select screen, which is just a bad way of doing it. And there's no return to character select. Or is it? No, I guess that's right here, yeah. So on character select, if I hit, instead of hitting X like I did, if I hit triangle, it'll load up her default costume. Yeah. And are these different? Oh, Cat Mask wasn't there on the other one, was it? I don't think Circlet was either. Most of these upper body, in Dark Resurrection, these upper body items are goofy, but I think there were a few more of them. Holy smokes. Yeah, black's still extra expensive. That's funny. Huh. Well, but the graphical preview, definitely a huge plus over Dark Resurrection. Dark Resurrection is really lacking in modes, and it really hurts it for the character customization. I think the items in general are a little... I think there might be kind of fewer items in 5, though, as opposed to Dark Resurrection, and they cost maybe a bit more. In Dark Resurrection, you can get pretty far without too much money as far as buying items goes. For instance, let's see... One character who has really hilarious items in Dark Resurrection is Paul. Let's do his default costume, or at least I hit triangle. Yeah. So Paul has all kinds of different hairstyles in 5. Okay, he's got that. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, he doesn't have a crew cut, though. In 5, he's got a crew cut, which is awesome looking. He's also got a dog that can just ride on top of his long hair. So he definitely does not have nearly as many items as he does in Dark Resurrection. The crew cut in Dark Resurrection in particular for Paul is really good looking. The long hair is from 4, basically. So yeah, in Dark Resurrection, Paul has some really... He's got like an alien who will cling to his leg. Like just a green alien. So that's... So yeah, way more items to customize on your character. I mean, a lot of goofy items, granted. But the crew cut is a sad thing to lose. The crew cut's cool. I'm not sure he has the ponytail in Dark Resurrection. I guess he probably does. No crew cut, though. Dang. I can't believe the whole difficulty thing, though, does not work in Dark Resurrection. That is nuts. You have to quit the whole mode for difficulty change to kick in DR. Well, I'm super glad that works here in Arcade Battle, aka Ghost Battle. So I guess that's everything except Versus Battle. I don't want to go in there because I suspect it'll make me grab my other controller to quit. But if you really did want to do a one-on-one, I guess it would only be one round. But you could do a team battle, a one-on-one team battle. I know that sounds redundant or silly, but that works. Anyway, let's see if... So if I set rounds to 3, and then go into arcade battle, aka ghost battle, and who should we do? Bryan?
Bryan
Sure.
Fury. Get ready for the next battle.
There you go, smbhax 2000. Whoa. Oh man, that's really yellow.
Round 1.
In 6, color changes are free. I guess that's how they compensate you for items being like 10 times as expensive in 6. At least color change is free in 6. Although it's not nearly as good a UI for seeing it. You have to pick like a color chip, and then there's might even be a load. Wait for it to kick in.
You lose.
See, now this is something I kept doing to myself
Fight.
in Dark Resurrection, because the default difficulty level is medium, so when you come in with a new character, if you left it on medium, you're fighting a medium rank choice, essentially, which is sort of a medium rank relative to your beginner rank of 10th Q, aka beginner. So it's kind of a tough fight if you don't have any idea what you're doing with this new character. And that's where I would keep getting stuck, so I had to remember in Dark Resurrection when I was going to switch to a new character to first, before I left with the previous character, to pause
Round 3. Fight.
or go into the options screen if I needed to, set the level to easy, and then go select the new character. Okay, so it did take the round number change I put in. I changed it to 3 rounds. Come to think of it, did it go higher than 3? I don't think it does. Oh, this is really, I'm just mashing punch buttons. It's stupid. But I do like you just get more of a feel for the fight when you have to win 3 rounds. There's also more chance for a comeback, to learn the opponent and adjust your tactic and so forth. Well, so far, I'm super glad that I got 5 and stopped playing Dark Resurrection. Dark Resurrection, it's fun and it's inexpensive and it runs in 1080p, but it doesn't have team battle mode. Doesn't have an easy way to get all these cool stages in most of the modes. It's got the new versions of the stages, which really, objectively, are not as cool for the most part. There are a couple new, there's at least one new stage that I always think of that I love in Dark Resurrection that is not in the original, and that is a Valentine's Day stage.
You lose. Round 2.
That is just super over the top. Like, they were doing these themed holiday stages. Like, they turn... Oh, wow. Just softening up her right kidney there. They turned the garden stage into a Halloween stage. A permanent Halloween stage. Actually, I can't. It's that, and then they have the Valentine's stage. Maybe that's all the holidays. There might be Japanese holidays that I'm not recognizing in some of the other stages. I can't think of a... Well, you could say the Antarctica stage is a Christmas stage, I guess, but there's nothing they put in it that's... They don't put candy canes in it or anything, at least, thank goodness. Oh, shoot. Oh no.
Round 4.
See, it'd be over if I left it set to 2 rounds. Oh, but I'm not doing anything smart here. Oh, sweet. I'm having a little trouble.
You must
Wow,
be
the
joking.
camera moved there. I gotta say, Nina looks way better in that suit than she does in Dark Resurrection. I don't remember her having that suit in Dark Resurrection, but I guess she does, and maybe it's just so flat shaded and boring looking.
1.
Oh, I did want to see what happens when you don't continue. Probably just kicks you out to the menu, yeah. Okay, well, I think that's all I need to do right now. So next episode, the plan is to come back and do a whole lot of story battles. But, well, let's make sure I haven't unlocked anybody. Okay, so no kangaroo there, no Anna Williams.
Get ready for the next battle.
Actually, I should show that. I should show the stage select. I don't think I did that yet, did I?
The King of Iron Fist Tournament, Pa Bangwei, Julia Chang.
There's a weird delay in being able to... okay, so here's the stages I have right now. So there's no final stage... Oh, that's random. There's no final stage 1 and 2. And there's no cathedral. Supposedly those might unlock... At least cathedral might unlock once I've done 200 matches. But I'm not going to do 200 matches for a while because I'm going to keep reloading my save once I start in on these story battles, because I don't want to unlock Roger Jr. For now, though, I haven't unlocked anybody, so I can save. Not that I have much progress to save. But I've got settings, I guess. Alright. Man, even the menu music's really good. So yeah, I'll come back and do story battle and see if I can do... I'll just be playing the story battles for the most part, I guess, of the characters... Well, yeah. Of the characters who are available now, the default characters, and I'll see if any of them can unlock anybody aside from Roger. In 4 you could. In 4 there were other characters, specific characters. For instance, if you beat story battle in 4 with Steve, it would immediately unlock Nina out of sequence, out of the normal unlock sequence. And then if you beat Nina's story battle, it would unlock Lei. So there were these because their character. So in Steve's story in 4, I guess this is a bit of a spoiler. Anyway, Nina's involved in Steve's story in 4, and Lei is involved in Nina's story in 4. So they interrelated and they unlocked each other. That's how that worked, and you just kind of had to learn which ones unlocked each other, and that was not documented on GameFAQs. I submitted documentation for it to the existing character unlock cheat listing, and I'm not sure they've accepted that. They already turned it down once when I was a little disorganized in how I reported it. Hopefully I can get it in there somehow. It's a little confusing how they want that to happen. If they even do. So I'm going to be doing that, looking for a way to unlock some of the non-goofy characters without unlocking the goofy characters, aka Roger and Panda or Kuma. And if I can't, then maybe I'll just not unlock any characters. I don't know. I mean, I was kind of having a little fun with Mrs. Kangaroo, aka Roger Jr., but I just don't think I want him showing up in my team battles exactly. Even though, I mean, I'm also playing other Tekken games where that happens, like Tekken 6, because they're available from the beginning, Tekken 6 and Tekken Tag Tournament HD, but I took care not to do that in Tekken 4, which is already a quote-unquote more realistic, that's where my quote should go, Tekken, and I kind of like how that works in 4, so I'm going to see if I can be selective with characters in 5. If not, maybe I just won't unlock any characters. I mean, it would suck because there's Bruce is in there, an unlockable character. I'd really like to have him. Fang, I think, is in there. He's pretty cool. And 2 others that I kind of like. But, oh well. I don't know. We'll see. But on the plus side, things I found out that did go my way, or the way I wanted them to. So, well, for one thing, I didn't care too much about this, but Time Attack also unlocks characters as if you'd completed a story battle completing a Time Attack, because I completed Paul's Time Attack, and that unlocked Roger Jr. The big thing I was wondering about, aside from character unlocks, is unlocking those stages, final stage 1 and 2, that's 2 separate stages, and the cathedral stage. I wanted to know if I needed, because they are locked, technically locked, but that just seems to apply to probably versus battle and definitely to practice mode. You can't select them from practice mode right now, but supposedly if I unlock them, that's what you'll be able to do, but you don't need to do that for modes with random stages, such as Team Battle or Arcade Battle, aka Ghost Battle, because those stages are showing up. So the way that you can unlock those immediately, or almost immediately, is to clear the beat-em-up mode Tekken Devil Within. I didn't realize Tekken was part of the title. But that is not a very fun sounding mode, and I've watched footage and it doesn't look very fun, and I would have to play with the control pad because you can absolutely not even turn your character with an arcade stick in the mode in 4, the beat-em-up mode in 4, Tekken Force. You can kind of get around. It's just a little awkward with an arcade stick, but not in Devil Within. I mean, I guess I could walk sideways, and I don't know. But I think there's platforming sections later. So hopefully I'll never have to play Tekken Devil Within, because all the stuff that I want, which is 4 things at least that I've read that unlock from completing Devil Within, also unlock in other ways, or I don't need to unlock. So the 4 things that I was concerned about are unlocking Devil Jin, and supposedly Devil Jin, and this is pretty well documented multiple times, Devil Jin does apparently unlock after you've fought 200 battles. So Devil Jin will come along eventually. Not worried about that. Then the other 3 things were those stages: Final Stage 1, Final Stage 2, and the Cathedral stage. The Cathedral stage, there is a listing on the cheats page on GameFAQs that says that unlocks after 200 fights. But I know now that showed up in, I guess I was playing Arcade Battle here and it showed up. So that's taken care of. I don't need to unlock that. And the 2 final battle stages showed up in Team Battle when I played that earlier. So I don't need to unlock those either, it seems. So I don't need to play Devil Within, basically, thank goodness. So that's excellent to know. Except it does unlock some other stuff, and maybe that's how you unlock the playable version of Starblade, or the fully playable version of Starblade, which otherwise only shows up at the very beginning of the boot up of Tekken 5, which I didn't show here, because it's right after picking, well, it's not right after anything, but it's too hard to hit start recording there. I'm lazy. Arcade History's kind of cool. You can play the Tekkens 1 through 3 arcade versions. There is a lot of annoying video mode switching because they don't run in 480p like I'm running Tekken 5. They run in either 240p for the first 2 or 480i for the third one. And you can't remap the controls so that's obnoxious. But you can at least see the games, and they're pretty cool looking. And 3, as far as I understand it, has more graphical detail than the PS1 version, which I still don't own. And that's pretty much the main stuff that I wanted to find out about immediately. So, yeah, so the plan is to, it'll probably take me at least a couple sessions, because, well, let's see.
The King of Iron Fist Tournament.
Okay, so there's at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I knew that. There's 9 characters. There were 9 characters in 4 to unlock, and I think there's 9 to unlock here, although who then would these be? Is that just the actual random select? And I mean, the character unlock list on GameFAQs. Oh man, it's really late, aka early. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, okay. You're well right, because one of them is Devil Jin.
Get ready for the next battle.
And one of them is Eddie Gordo. And Eddie Gordo is actually just an extra outfit for Christy. Why am I playing Christy? Did it just pick whoever I had? Oh, yeah. So Christy, one of her customization options, it sounds like, is a 500,000 G. Let's go see. Well, we'll see that in a sec. A 5,000 G item that is actually an Eddie Gordo skin for Christy. There are a couple things like that in, well, there's a couple hidden skins for characters in Tekken Tag Tournament HD, for instance. There's the Alex Lizard skin for Roger Jr. Roger Sr. that I was talking about earlier. There's, well, and there's always Panda for Kuma, of course. Anyway, stuff like that. So then I guess the other 2 slots, so he wouldn't take up a slot. He would just be a customization item or a costume you select for Christy.
The King of Iron Fist Tournament 5.
So these 2 slots are probably Devil Jin and random select, I guess. Maybe. Or somewhere around here anyway. And then 9 other unlockable characters.
San Cristi Montero. Get ready for the next battle.
So definitely not as many customization options. That's the other thing I forgot to mention. Not as many customization options for characters, but you do have a graphical interface with a really handy preview that you don't even have quite as nice in Tekken. Wow, it's kind of a spasmodic. Yikes. Oh my gosh. What? Oh. Kind of hard to see anything, especially with that overlay, but with that animation of hers, too. Wait, so you can have feathers there and on her head. Fashion bra. What? Oh, it's just... Oh, that covers her up more. That's weird. I mean, weird for a video game, anyway. Oh, here it is, duh. So it doesn't show you a preview, so you wouldn't even know what this was. But this is, in fact, apparently Eddie Gordo. I wonder if, oh, something I can afford. Oh, colors, right. I wonder if Xiao Yu has a costume. has a costume she can buy, because she apparently does have a lot of extra costume. Oh, she does. So I wonder who this... Oh, I think this is her schoolgirl costume. Well, let's see. Actually, let's see how many costumes she has by default. So, okay, so I'm going to try all of the buttons. So first we'll go with X. Okay, X is her sort of street clothes costume. She has that in 4, although it's a little nicer looking in 4, I think. So I did X. Let's do the other kick button, which is O. Same one. And then we'll do square, which is her default costume, or normally would be. And then triangle, which is probably, yeah, still her default costume. Okay, so far she's only got 2 extra costumes, but let's try, or 2 costumes. Let's try shoulder buttons, or let's try start button. Whoops, no. Wow, so character reset data on start button. Okay, so obviously start button is not costume select, although I think in Dark Resurrection and in 6 there are some costumes you can't customize, so actually this is not necessarily a great test. Okay, L1 does nothing, L2 does nothing, R1 does nothing, R2 does nothing. Alright, well now I want to try in practice mode.
The King of Iron Fist.
So let's try this. Okay, so I just did L1 and that did something. R1.
Get ready for the next battle.
It'll probably just give me her default costume, but let's see. Oh no, so L1, so she does have the schoolgirl costume from the start. And that's on L1. But so she does have another costume you can buy. So that explains why people were downvoting the cheat for this, because on GameFAQs, somebody entered a cheat entry for shall use costumes, but they got it sort of mangled. No, he got that one right, actually. And what was the... Oh, Starblade in arcade history. Yeah, you have to do that in Devil Within, it says. Asuka school uniform. Oh, that's Asuka. So for Asuka, that's her extra. So Asuka has a purchasable extra costume. And they said there, when you buy that one, you actually get 2. You get a black geisha costume and a school uniform. It doesn't say anything. Oh, wait. For Asuka, or for Xiaoyu. Yeah, okay, so just L1 for Xiaoyu. That is listed on GameFAQs. Let's just make sure there isn't anything else. So L2, no. R1, well, I already tried R1 on the other one though. So that just has her default. Oh no, R1 did schoolgirl as well.
The King of Iron Fist.
So maybe when you buy her whatever her costume is, it'll put that on R1. Now R2 did something.
Get ready for the next battle.
What does R2 give us? Probably schoolgirl. Yeah. So probably the extra costume you buy does something. Start does nothing. Select does nothing. Alright, let's try Asuka. So Asuka, square.
Get ready for the next battle.
Or X, sorry. So this is actually not one of her default costume. Or normally wouldn't be.
The King of Iron Fist Tournament
X, and then the other kick button is circle.
Get ready for the next battle.
Probably the same thing right now. Yeah. And then
The King of Iron Fist Tournament
square, which should be your other costume, whatever it is.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah. And
The King of Iron Fist Tournament 5.
triangle.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah. Now, we'll try the shoulder
King of
buttons.
Iron Fist Tournament 5.
L1 is not doing anything. R1 is not doing anything. L2, nope. R2, nope. Select, no. So nothing there for Asuka. That's interesting. But there were like 3 buttons that did not L2. Oh, I guess L2 did. But
Get
L2
ready for the
did
next battle.
not her schoolgirl, didn't it? Oh, it did. Well, alright, so shoulder buttons are doing schoolgirl outfits for Ling Xiao Yu. That's all kind of confusing, but so that's more unlockable costumes. So I guess there's one for Asuka. I guess we can go see. Why wonder? And maybe there's more than this. Who knows? Alright, well, that's enough for now. So, yeah, so story battles tomorrow, probably not keeping them unless I find some that unlock specific characters that are not Roger Jr. or Kuma Panda. That'll probably take the next couple episodes, I suppose. But yeah, I think, the modes that I'll be playing on a regular basis will be what's called here Arcade Battle, which is called in later games Ghost Battle, and 8-on-8 Team Battle. Because I was playing those in Dark Resurrection, but Dark Resurrection doesn't have as good graphics and stages, and or they're hard to access, and Dark Resurrection doesn't have 8-on-8, it doesn't have Team Battle. So yeah, but Dark Resurrection does have more character customization options. They just have no GUI preview, which is a pain in that game. And also the difficulty setting in the pause menu in Ghost Battle in Dark Resurrection on PS3 is not fully functional. It doesn't kick in until you quit the whole mode. Whereas in 5 and in 6, it does kick in for the most part in the next battle selection as far as I saw, but there was one time where it didn't, but I had died, so maybe that messed it up. I don't know. Anyway, so that works better in 5, which is good. There are probably fewer ghosts to fight in 5, and I'm not sure there's as many crazy ranks at the high level as there are in 5, but who knows. But stuff looks better, and there's team battle, and there's story battles, and well, I guess the other thing is that there may not be as many, not even aside from Jinpachi, who is not unlockable at all in Vanilla 5, whereas he is in Dark Resurrection. I may not unlock 9 of the other characters, depending on how I feel about unlocking Roger goes, and whether or not certain characters of story battles unlock certain other characters. So that could be kind of a downer, but then again, it'll be a plus not to have to worry about Mokujin popping up on my teams in team battle anyway. So that's good. Well, so that's all I have for now. More tomorrow if I ever actually get some sleep and I'm not totally out of it. I hope people like Tekken 5. I am liking it so far, and yeah, let me know what you think, I guess, and catch you later. Good night.